There he is. Jeju. Came before the announcement. What announcement? Abroad in Japan. Yeah. That's coming. I have got it. The Discord announcement. How long does that take to come up? Actually, yeah, it's interesting that this hasn't come up yet. Why hasn't that come up yet? I think the ad's done. Why hasn't that come up yet? Question, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Something happened. Maybe something happened on the 1st of June, and the stream cord. Because normally it doesn't take this long. Normally it's up in. It's usually up either instantly or within about a minute or 2 minutes. Like last night, I think it was 2 minutes, 1 minute. For whatever reason, it's not. It hasn't happened. I'm gonna go and find out why. Stream cord. It's actually handy, believe it or not. I actually, you know what? You know what I'm really surprised about? About 50% of my followers receive notifications when I go live. Whether obviously they don't listen to it, but I'm really surprised it's that high. That like 200 people around the world get notified that I'm live. None of them come to watch. None of them. I always find that really interesting though, because that's really good engagement, and yet the click-through rate is poor. But I don't get any for what it's worth. Like I get none. I don't have any on my phone. What it could mean though is it could just mean notifications on the Twitch homepage, because I get all of those. I just don't see them because they don't come up. They don't come up unless I'm on Twitch. So they only come up here if I'm on Twitch. And it'll come up here that X person has gone live. And I don't know if that counts. Because I don't turn the notifications bells on, because I otherwise don't get them anyway, so there you go. Interesting. Where is this? Discord. Yes, I just want to check this before. Maybe my stream cords permissions have died. Why have they died? Yeah, that's my server. There's currently a service outage. Kick notifications outage. Well, I have to say it's a Twitch notifications outage too. I haven't watched the most recent 2, which is what I said I wouldn't do. I haven't watched. Well, I actually thought about watching the Hiroshima, not this one, the other Hiroshima one. But I've pretty much watched them all. Maybe some very old ones I haven't watched. I've watched them at least since like 2018. Like there might be some in the years prior that I haven't watched. I don't watch things. The first abroad. I'll tell you what. I remember the first abroad in Japan video I watched. Japan Buy Food is better, much nicer on the eyes. Oh, have I seen? Hang on. You do you not watch abroad in Japan? Okay. A much smaller streamer. I don't disagree with you. But if it's only buy food, I'm not super excited for only buy food. I will remember it though. I will subscribe. Don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I recognize talent when I see it. Right? All right, hang on. I need to add it on my other one. Yeah, Paolo's okay. That's not what I want. Go away. Paolo's pretty good. I find some of his stuff I don't like. He has a couple of channels. Like he has one where he just blogs his whole life, which I'm like, eh. He once blogged the birth of his son. I was like, man, really? Come on. Like that one you can keep to yourself for sure. And then he like blogged the earthquake experience, and I was like, I don't like their stuff. I enjoy Joey, and I enjoy what's his name on Abroad in Japan's channel. The reason being is because I like his editing style. I don't like Joey, and I don't like Connor. I don't like their videos because their editing style is TikTok like geared, jump cut, hyper edited garbage, and I just can't. And they're more popular than him. Yeah, but it kind of matters because it matters because it makes the video watchable or not. So I don't like watching Joey because I don't like watching his videos. I like watching him in Abroad in Japan because he's depicted as more natural because the videos aren't edited to the absolute shitter. Yeah, I actually quite enjoy Tokyo Lens. Yeah, I like Tokyo Lens. Yeah. Okay, the StreamCord bot seems to have disappeared. But it is in there though. Yeah, that's fine. No, it still hasn't come up, has it? Alright, hang on. Yeah, it seemed to have disappeared from the bot seemed to disappear. Yeah, it's completely disappeared. You know what? I'm in the wrong thing. This is the one I want to go to. Okay. There's two stream notifications. Set up a live role. Automatically assign roles to members that are streaming in your server. You can add up to 1 live role. What's a live role? What does it do? I don't know what that does. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it hasn't come up. Strange. Did you check this out? Choto's watched 3 consecutive streams this month. Jeju's watched 10 consecutive streams. That is huge. The soundboard. There's a soundboard. It's gonna be really loud.
おはようございます。
おはようございます。
Are you YouTuber?
I am.
Yeah, the first before I get into this, the first Abroad in Japan video I ever watched, I'll show you. Yeah, I'm not gonna play it because it's just too loud. That's all. But yeah, I saw it. He does pump out videos, doesn't he? Yeah, I watched these. These were 4 years ago. I've watched these. Watched all this. This might have been the first. Maybe I watched this one. I'm sure I've seen more than this. I've seen a few. No, I've seen these. Yeah, I've watched this. I saw this. Yeah, I watched this one. Yeah, that's the first episode I ever watched. This one, the Love Hotel one. But I went back. I definitely remember going back. But I don't think I watched every episode. I think I've gone back and seen some, but not all. Yeah, I've watched this. I've definitely watched the Pachinko one. I remember that. And I've seen Natsuki the movie. I've watched that. Yeah. Anyway. I went and watched his first video. You know how dope it is because chronological with the book. You can relate so much while reading and looking at the video with from Chrono from the start. Yeah. He's a good YouTuber. He's absolutely smashing the videos out. Yeah, I do rate him. I actually did it. The first time I watched him, he came across as really arrogant. I was like, oh, I don't like this. And that was that Love Hotel video. But then I actually gave it a little bit more of a go. And you know what? This is pretty good. And actually then watching a video after, I was like, okay, I get what he's doing. He kind of has a bit of a shtick that he kind of behaves as he kind of behaves I know it's natural, like he's not really playing a character, but it's good to see. It's good to see a YouTuber who doesn't just blindly praise Japan. I think that's kind of refreshing. That's kind of why I like it, is because he does call out the bullshit, and I think it's really important, because there's a lot of people, and he actually has addressed that in one of his videos before when he talks about some of the comments that he receives, where he says that there are people who are just like, oh, if you criticize Japan, you should just leave. How dare you? How dare you criticize Japan? And these are just like weebs in the middle of the US who have never been to the country, never been outside their own country. They just like Japan and insist that there can't possibly be anything wrong with it. And I 100% I get that. I get that he sort of looks at that and goes, man, like I've lived here for nearly 15 years, and no country is perfect, and I can definitely tell you the bad shit about Japan, and you're gonna fucking listen, because it's not perfect, and you shouldn't think so. And I think that is quite refreshing, that like he really does, he does quite hit the mark usually on what is good and what's not good. There's a couple of times I've disagreed with him on some things, but to be fair, I don't live there, so it's, when you live there, it's a very different experience to just traveling and just being there and like knowing the language and stuff. I am curious to see what he says about this. I preferred his other title. He's changed the title, but he said the original title was "Your Japanese will never be good enough," which I quite find interesting. I agree with, by the way. British people are like that. Not all British people are like that. I mean, my mum's British. She's not like that. My uncle's British. He's not like that. He makes fun of hate comments. I like that video. Yeah, I do too. I like that Joey always talks about topics where Japan hides it, in a sense. Yeah, I do. I will say that I do like that some of them are trying to branch out to do more things. And what's really good is that they're highlighting the fact that Japan is a lot more normal than people try and make out. I think people like to think that Japan is this kind of ethereal nation of people who are completely different from the rest of the world. And in reality, there's elements that are different, but not really. Like, it's a cultural difference that is the case in every country. If you went to any country, there would be people who behave different to you in certain ways. And it's not unique to Japan, right? And I like that when these YouTubers actually talk to Japanese people, those Japanese people are into same things that we are. They like those things. They have the same problems, the same concerns, the same dreams, and all that sort of stuff. And it's something that a lot of weebs, when they're younger, who are only exposed to Japan through anime and manga and porn, think that Japan and Japanese people act a certain way. They're all placid and demure and never arc up, but it couldn't be further from the truth. To be fair, I do think the best game waifu ever is Tifa Lockhart. Where is she supposed to be from? Like, what country is she? Tifa Lockhart's British, isn't she? I actually have not played a Final Fantasy game in a long time. Yeah, it's not a utopia. No, by no means. Like, if you're a billionaire, it probably is. Like, you could probably go to Japan and not have to deal with the work culture. It probably is going to be very, very good. But if you have to work in Japan, I promise you it's... And he's lucky because he doesn't have to do it. He doesn't have to do it their way anymore. He used to. And that's why he knows that it's a problem. And he still sees it because he still deals with a lot of like Japanese sponsorship opportunities where they will act that business culture and they behave a certain way. And he's got to navigate that if he wants his money. So at the end of the day, his visa is tied to this. So let's watch it.
So there's a place in Tokyo that I want to take you.
I like the set. The set. That Tifa comment brought back. Brought back the memories of the king's coronation. Yeah, that was actually quite. That was funny. That was a good moment. Classic moment of the stream.
It practically melts like butter in your mouth. A place where the edamame are so crisp and refreshing.
I do like his editing. It's got a lot better.
A place where the fresh fish is so delicately sliced it glistens.
I will say.
Stars in the night sky.
I will say. that
Oh wait, never mind. You can't.
he is camping it up a little more these days. I think he knows the formula. He is getting a little more. They call it Flanderization, where he's starting to YouTube it up. Like he's getting the Mr. Beast style reactions a little bit, not too badly, but I have noticed that is a lot different to say 5 years ago, where he was just mulling around doing his own thing. These days he does react more, like more emotive, which is very YouTube, but it gets the views, it gets the money at the end of the day. I can't blame you for that.
Go in there. Well, look, don't worry. I do know a good place around the.
I love that he hates Japanese TV.
Burger King.
I kind of like Japanese TV for what it's worth. But I can see why you didn't like it.
Viral success online after declaring only Japanese speakers can enter. Obviously, a subtle difference from outright saying.
Yes, which just means Japanese people only.
Mr. Cynical,
that's what they mean.
It does seem like the owners found an ingenious loophole to basically rule out most foreign customers. Now, I've always said if you're leaving to Japan, for God's sake, learn the language. You'll find it deeply rewarding, and also as a matter of courtesy, I think it's only right you should learn the language of the country you're leaving. But to come here on holiday for a couple of weeks, I think it's a bit too much.
Carlito, welcome back. Good to see you. What's up?
Master the world's most complicated language for
Been
a
a
few
while.
days.
Actually, been a long time.
Tokyo. As a tourist in Japan, you pretty much need to know only 5 key phrases to get around. Again, as a matter of courtesy, more than anything. And those phrases are...
Domo. Oh. Konnichiwa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sumimasen. Kore wa pen desu. Alright. Burger King wa doko desu ka?
It even rules out people who have been studying Japanese for like 3 to 6 months. If you take a look at the menu, you need to know 3 writing
that's actually a good one. I might save that.
As well as complicated
I might save that. That's pretty good.
Involving fish. That's not something you're going to learn over
Alright,
a casual
I might
meeting.
take that.
Now you might be thinking, well, I'm smart. I've got Google Translate. I'll take a photo of the menu and translate it over into English. And actually, it can work pretty damn well, right up until you find an indecipherable handwritten
I wouldn't
menu.
even bother.
You know, I've walked into restaurants with handwritten menus so complicated, even the finest Japanese scholars of the written word.
I wouldn't bother with this. I just wouldn't bother. Well, so these are all the prices, and they're still running Japanese prices. This is mad old school. No, I wouldn't even bother. Yeah. Yeah, it's very complex Japanese. Like, not super complex, but beyond my skill now. That says asparagus. So that's something with asparagus. That says that there. There you go. I found a bit. Yeah, same here. It says the same here. They like this asparagus in this restaurant. Yeah. Okay.
Even the finest Japanese scholars of the written word would struggle to understand what the fuck is going on. Still, of course, there's 2 sides to every argument. And in this case, a lot of local restaurants in Tokyo are family-owned businesses reliant on regular customers, usually locals. Repeat customers are the lifeblood of a small business, so it's understandable, perhaps, that restaurants want to prioritise locals. And the owner of this restaurant argued that foreign customers weren't spending as much money as his regulars as well. But before we crack out the violin, imagine coming to Japan on holiday and being berated just for walking into the wrong restaurant, as happened when a couple walked in and were made to feel guilty for not being able to speak Japanese, and told to bring an interpreter in a completely over-the-top and unkind manner. He also likes to vent his frustration.
A white couple came into the store, and when I told them, if you don't understand Japanese, I can't help you, they asked in English, no English menu, and I answered them in Japanese, no. This is Japan. I also speak English when I go to an English country. Make an effort to speak Japanese in Japan. If that is not possible, bring an interpreter. Oh, good lord.
And told to bring an interpreter.
If that was not clearly in Japan, I'd say that's an American moment.
He also likes to vent his
but
frustration at Japanese customers as well, if they don't like his cooking, God forbid, as we can see in these very happy, upbeat Google restaurant reviews. Cheap and fast are the best, but unfortunately the taste is not good. I hope you try a little harder on the taste. You are a stupid tongue. It's not that the taste isn't good, but cheap and fast food is bad. So you should change your stupidity and go to a restaurant that's expensive and delicious. I'll say it again. Let's go to a restaurant, fucking hell, that serves expensive and delicious food. A stupid tongue, the worst kind of tongue that there is. It wasn't tasty.
Of course not.
This is a restaurant that seems to be established with regular customers. Price per person, 2,000 to 3,000 yen.
I will say, he's said this before. He has said this before. But I don't know what it's like in Germany, but in Australia and United States, when you review something, it's quite common to give for reviews to be at the upper end. So like if it's out of 5, typically if someone's satisfied, they'll give it 5 stars. Excuse me. They'll give it 5 stars. If you're not 100% satisfied, maybe there's a couple things that they can, improve, 4 stars. If it's shit, 2 stars. If it's average, 3 stars, right? In Japan, they are way, and you'll be surprised about this. The mic a bit louder? Mic's pretty loud, man. I think you're gonna have to turn the sound up. This is the normal mic. Let me pull it forward just slightly for you. I can do that. I can't increase I'm not increasing the volume. It's pretty loud. It should be binary. The whole star thing is stupid. Look, I can see why the star thing is useful for a lot of reviews. All right, if you've got like 10,000 reviews, the law of large numbers kind of says, okay, it's good. If it's good, if it's 4.5 out of 5 and 10,000 people have reviewed it, I can see it. But if it's got like 1 review, 2 reviews, even 10 reviews, and it's like 4.5 out of 5, it's hard. How would you know, really? Because you could go in and one's given it a 5, but 4 of them have given it a 1, and that averages out to 2, like to 3. Still averages to 3. And then you go, and then you add like another 4 and another 3. But you like what it doesn't do is it doesn't highlight the actual problems. Like a 4.5 with only a few views, a few ratings doesn't highlight when a lot of people have given like 3s and 5s, and one actually found a rat. One actually found the fucking cockroach, right? That's the problem with the 5-star review system. But you will be surprised that Japan actually is extremely strict in their rating system, to the extent that good is 3. So if you go to Japan and you want to go to a nice restaurant and that restaurant's 3 out of 5, it's good. It's good. If you did that in Australia and you were like, look, I'm bumming around Footscray and this restaurant's 3 out of 5, no fucking way. That means it's shit. That means someone found a cockroach. That means 3 out of 5 means that I'm surprised the council hasn't rolled in and gotten like shut the joint down, right? Whereas in Japan, 3 out of 5 is really good. That's like 5 out of 5 is Michelin star, but 3 out of 5, you know what? That's gonna be pretty good food. That's gonna be good, right? So I remember someone found a rat in their McDonald's drink. I'm not surprised by that at all. You showed me, right? You showed me that someone drying the mop in the chip warmer. When I went to Japan, their Airbnb host left a book of restaurant recommendations. Was good. Yeah. And you probably need to do that. You probably just need to go and ask locals for recommendations, because Google, if you go to Google and look up all the restaurants in Tokyo, yeah, you'll find a bunch of them in the mid tier and but they're all like good, but then like 3 down, like there's probably a low 3, a high 3. Because once you start getting into the 2s and the 1s, yeah, it goes really bad really quick. So, but then when you go to Japan and you see a 3 out of 5 restaurant, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of it, because it's a lot better. It's a lot better than you think.
Fantasies of the garbage scum. Fantasies of the garbage scum.
Yes,
I'm glad
I did.
I was able to write about the fantasies of the garbage scum of a human who has visited the store. Fantasies of the Garbage Scum, I love it. It's the Tolkien masterpiece I never knew I needed. And the final and perhaps most scathing review of all simply says, Shopkeeper with a Paleolithic head.
What?
Food 1, service 1, atmosphere 1. You've got to admit, Japanese reviewers are pretty damn savage.
They
anyway,
are.
What if you
Yeah, they are.
desperately
That's
want to
why
enter
3
this
is good,
prestigious restaurant
because they're really
served
honest.
by a shopkeeper with a Paleolithic head? How much Japanese would you need to know? How long would it take? And where the hell would you even start? So in this video, I want to go over the 3 main hurdles you'll face when studying Japanese and some potential strategies for getting around it. The rewards of studying Japanese are great. Not only do you get to enter this restaurant,
I wonder if
you
it
get to
covers the
communicate with
part where,
120
like,
million people.
there's a lot of people in Japan. This is not unique to Japan either. This is quite common across Asia. It's quite common in Japan, Korea, and China, where they just don't understand what you're saying, right? Like, Jeju might be a little bit tricky for you to understand where English is your second language, but Chodo will understand this, right? There are people in Australia who have accents, right? There are a lot of Asian people here who speak English completely fine, but they have an accent. A lot of people from Africa who speak English fine have an accent. A lot of Indians who are here have an accent. British people have a fucking accent. Americans have a fucking accent, right? So, like, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense that, you know, I have to, but like, some accents can be a bit tricky, but you sit there and you listen and you get it. And we actually find that being from Australia, because we're exposed to a lot of accents, we're good. Like, we're good at recognizing accents to the most part. I will say, on both ends, like, I will say both ends, it's not really both ends, but I've had extremes from a white, like a real Australian white guy who I really fucking struggled to understand. Like, his accent was so thick that I had to really sit there and concentrate. Like, there are some accents in Australia from white people who are like 3rd generation Australians that is borderline unintelligible. And I can get it, but I've really got to pay attention, which is probably a good thing because it means I hear exactly what he's saying, because I'm actually sitting there going, yeah. All right, got that. What? Oh yeah, got that word. And I had to go back and remember it, right? And on the flip side, yeah, there are people whose language, English language, is a second language, who struggle a little bit and have a really, really, really thick accent. But I think Australians, because we are so multicultural, there's probably other countries that speak English where they are multicultural, I think we're actually pretty good at recognizing accents. But if you go to countries where the number of their speakers as a second language is low, so China, Japan, Korea, you'll find that they struggle with any accent that is not a domestic accent, right? So they'll struggle. So in Japan, they will struggle with any accent of Japanese, which is not like a North or South or Tokyo standard, you know, dialect. Well, not dialect even, an accent, right? China has a lot of accents. Same. But there's multiple. A lot of people recognize domestic Chinese accents. But if you have an accent speaking as a foreigner, it's very like that's like the first thing they mention. It's like, wow, he's got an accent. He doesn't speak Chinese properly. That's what they say. If you ever look at a YouTuber and a YouTuber who speaks Mandarin and they have good Mandarin, like really good, it's the first thing they mention. It's like, he has no accent. That's what they say. It's the only thing that they say. Oh, wow, there's no accent? Wow, that's actual Chinese. He's speaking actual Chinese. Despite the fact that you can fucking speak Chinese with a bit of an accent. And I had this trouble with my mother-in-law, is that I was saying the word. Like, man, I'm saying the word. I'm using the correct tone. She couldn't understand me. My partner understands me, but she's like, but then even she's like, no, you said it wrong. It's like, no, I didn't. You understood me. I said it right. It's not my fault. Right? I just have an accent. Right? You have to speak the equivalent of Oxford in Japanese, right? Like, you have to really, really fucking know. And there's plenty of stories of like white people who were born in Japan who are Japanese, right? These are white people who were born to like white parents in Japan, so they are Japanese who speak Japanese therefore as their first language, who go into restaurants and the restaurateur, I don't understand you. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Right? That's not even an accent thing. That's just a foreigner fear. That's just xenophobia. All right. And that's what I'm kind of getting at, is that the accent thing is just, it's an element of xenophobia, right? Because it extends, it basically, they look at you and go, you're not Asian, therefore you can't speak Japanese. And I kind of wish he'd kept your Japanese will never be enough, because it is a little bit like that. Like, look, don't get me wrong, that not everyone in Japan's like that. There's plenty of people in Japan. This is kind of to my earlier comment. There are plenty of normal people in Japan who understand it, right? Like they know exactly what you're saying, but there's also an element of the populace there who just don't get it. But to be fair, there's an element of the populace in Australia who struggle with any accent beyond Australian accent. So look, it cuts both ways, right? There are plenty of One Nation voters in Australia who are talking to the niqab wearing, second generation from the UAE, whose parents are from the UAE, but they were born in Australia, but they wearing niqab because they're Muslim, and they'll be just like, "G'day, mate," and they'll be like, "Hello, can I please have?" Oh, I got a friend who's like that. I got a friend who thinks that the way to get someone to understand is to talk really loudly. That apparently gets. Oh man, I had to tell him. I just said to him, like, man, that's not how it works, right? This is boomer shit from the 90s. There's this thing, British accent. The Japanese teachers all were like, yeah, say that again. You have to speak Japanese English, Japanese English accent, English, not English. So that's the opposite, right? So that's the when you speak English to them, and you've got to be fair, in like the JET program and all those programs, they don't want you to change anything. They actually want you to speak the way you normally speak, which is good. That's a good thing, because that's natural English, right? So when I was there as a student, and I helped one or two classes, they said, you just talk normal. Is your friend my dad? Yeah, man, he behaves like he's 60. He behaves like he's in his 60s. He's 30. He's younger than me. He's 33. And he's, yeah, I don't know how people my age can get like that. I don't know how people cannot have the connectedness of the world to just understand that behavior like that is silly. It's silly. That's just not how we do it anymore. You don't need to act. You don't need to behave like that. It is not like it's not like he lacks exposure to it either. He works in health, so he's exposed to people who don't speak British and Australian English all the time. He has Japanese friends. He shares some of the same Japanese friends that I do, and yet he behaves like this. It's crazy. I used to work on ports, and we got some Dutch people in. They could understand me, and some African guys speaking English, but no idea what the bogan Australians stevedores are saying. Yeah, I had this bloke. He was a nice bloke, don't get me wrong. Old though, and they often are old. He's probably in his 70s. He might be dead now. I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a few years, but he spoke a super thick accent. Oh my god, like really, really, really thick. I'm actually curious if I can find it. Hang on. Really thick. Yeah, it's like the top result in YouTube. Really thick Australian accent. Let me see what this. I think this is not gonna be enough.
Oh well, it's really quite funny. I was in bed sleeping.
It was thicker than this.
2 o'clock this morning.
This
my
is
wife
easy to
comes in
understand.
and says, "Oh, the shop's been. Someone ran into the shop," and I said, "Oh, what?"
It
so
was
I
way
jumped down
thicker
to
than
bed
this.
And all I had was my undies on, and I've walked out the front, and I've seen the car smashed, and I've seen the bloke walking back to the car, and so I've. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Like,
you don't get closed captions.
And he goes, "Don't be a hero, mate." And I said, "I'm not trying to be a hero, but the police are coming." And he just decided he'd scoot up the road, and I just said, "Nah, it's not going on like that, mate." So I jumped in my car, and I started chasing him up the road, and then he went down a side street, and then the police were coming, and I flashed them and sent them off in the direction of him.
Right?
But, mate, all I had was me jocks on. I was chasing him up the street, and I'm just like, mate, like...
Because you told me that this is your mate's shop and you didn't want him to get away.
Yeah, well, me mate's mum's had this shop for
like 40
odd years.
I'm curious.
Look at it. Whoa.
It's a mess, isn't it?
Beyond a
yeah.
mess. Like, words,
It is a mess.
words can't explain how it is, mate. Like,
Now, Daniel, you managed to put some pants on in the meantime.
yeah, mate.
It's good
like-
to hear. Do you feel like
On
a
you,
hero?
mate. You understand, all right? So it's not thick enough, right? There's thicker, and this is what I mean. Like this is.
Making the lambs and yours and the sheep just count out a nice bit of money, like.
No, I don't understand this at all.
Be done about it, nothing.
I mean, he's not even speaking
Like
English.
his next door neighbour says some
Not
of
even
his sheep
speaking
have
English.
also been stolen.
What do you expect me to understand?
Just count out a nice bit of money, like.
Okay. Now that I read
Be
it, I
done
get it.
about it, nothing.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. I need a thicker Australian accent. Nah, that's not. That's crap. Hang on. Nah, these are all just bad for Americans. I want actual hard. Like none of them can do actually hard. It was Trent. All right, this might be better. This might be a bit better. Trent from Punchy.
Man, me folks, I don't know, just kind of rocked up here, I was like, what's going on here? Who are these fucking dickheads? Yeah, fucking, who are you? And I was like, hey man, I'm fucking Trent. Yeah, fuck that, And then I got smacked up. Bag, they fucking do something. Man, the boys going.
This is not real.
Stowies and the gravel and shit near Lidcombe Station. To keep me busy, got the soda bulbs. That's heaps sick, Lidcombe Station, we smashed.
This is not
smashed
real.
Up, fucking, dude. Girls are bitches, they're like stitches, you pull them out and then they open up.
It was thicker than this though.
Couple of birds that love the dick. So many birds.
This just
after me,
guys just
they're like,
this.
"Hey,
No birds are up to you, mate.
give me that
This
one
guy's
first. I'm gonna come and get you. Just fucking.
this guy's just using a lot of slang. It's not. Yeah, he made the rounds early YouTube.
relax,
I think I
Man,
remember
such a
this.
slut. So many birds are chasing after me, and it's fucked up. It's easier around this part of town anyway.
Tell us about your best mate, Kev.
Kev is a sicker. Kev's got
It's hard to
a guitar.
describe. It's hard to describe
do like
what the
that.
voice was.
Saturday, we went to the
It was
drive-in at
not
Bass Hill.
like it wasn't an English. It wasn't a British accent. Because he was an old bloke, so like there's a small possibility he was from England. He wasn't. He was definitely Australian. And to be clear, like it was his normal talking voice, but I mean, no, he wasn't disabled. No, he was a fiery. Like he was a retired fiery, but he was still clear as day. Like he knew what the fuck was going on. So yeah, I mean, it was just his accent. Kind of like, you know, do like this one, man. Yeah, you have these ones, like your grandma talk, right? It's a bit like this, yeah. Like you get it, but you gotta really listen. You gotta really listen. All right, a bit of slur of voice, but you got, yeah, it's all there. It's all there. He's all speaking there, yeah, mate. Yeah, like do you see what I'm saying? Like it's a bit of the grumbles. You got grumbles, like an old people grumble. This is what I'm gonna do when I'm a bit older, and my kids friends, or my grandkids friends, they're gonna be around like, Mr. No QT, what are you doing? I'll be like, back in my day, mate. Back in my day. Back in my day, mate. We used to talk like this, but now we don't talk like this anymore.
Done some accents before, and they've been all over the internet. But now what we're going to do is we're going to try to do some different accents now, because I did the UK before. So look, let's start with Ireland. Now it's not a difficult thing to do. Like the thing is, I've loads of friends, which is a bit savage. I've loads of friends in Dublin, but
Northern Ireland.
Let's just say this now. I don't care who you are. It doesn't matter to me. But what I'll
Come
tell
across
you,
the sea, Wales.
I tell you something about Wales. Well, not really. I don't really know much about Wales, to be honest with you. My friend Simon Thomas is from Wales.
Go up north, Scotland.
I'm going to tell you a story now, and it's a guy that I know from Scotland.
He's
and
pretty
it's not
good.
the guy you're thinking of, by the way. It might not be.
Spanish.
I tell you one story about Spain is when you're driving in Spain, everybody want to drive fast because they want to do nothing, but they want to do nothing for more time. So they do nothing for even more time.
France.
I once saw I tell you something about France. Everybody says that the English people we are funny, but the French people we are making some dance party in Germany. All dances is over. Like, so there's this guy, right, Australia. Actually, this guy, I'm in Bangkok, fucking Thailand, and this guy called fucking Hayden, he's going to be like, oh right, so you're from England, he's paying me out for being a pop. I'm like, mate, if you're from Perth, if you threw a boomerang, it wouldn't come back.
He lost it at the end. He was actually kind of good at the start, but he actually lost the Australian accent at the end. Yeah, no, the English accent kind of came back.
You from the media, tell the Prime Minister to go and get from there.
Yeah, get fucked, Scott Morrison, you cunt.
Doing this head. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, most.
I've lost 7 houses already in Nelligan. I'm not going to lose any more, you head.
Most. That's the.
Paul Parker from Nelligan. Meet you any day, pal.
Yeah, most likely Liberal voter, Fiery. Yeah. Yeah, I actually know Fiery is the Lib voter. Fucking idiot. Is this what you mean?
Newcomer after coming in Australia, their accent be like.
Yes.
Can I get a butter on my burger?
Sorry.
Butter on my burger?
Sorry, man. I didn't understand.
Butter?
Butter.
Butter, yeah?
What's butter?
Hello things. Hello, like cube size, like cube size.
Yeah, alright. That's a butter, butter. What about the burrito? How you finds, mate? He was a grumbler. That's probably what I'm like. He grumbled and mumbled, but and that's an accent, right? That's an accent.
We climbed the fence and he was like, hey, oh, you dickhead, fucking what are you watching that shit for? And I was like, hey, man. He's so sick, he scratches cars. He's mad, eh? Coffers. Punch him in the face. Coffers. But you're still a copper and you're gay.
You said copper, not copper.
Oh my god, to Woy.
I don't know, Trent.
What's happening up at Woy, Trent?
Yeah,
I'm eating Gosford, eh? Don't know.
How close is Punch Bowl to Woy? That's where that's my home, bro. No, yeah, Gosford isn't far from Woy.
He's got a bit of a scene up there. He's like, he said he might be able to deal some goey or drugs.
I mean, 16 years ago, Woy was probably a shithole.
Fucking Shelvin, eh? Shelvin! Punchy's sick. Punchy's alright, eh? It's where I was growing up. Like, hey Trent, how you doing? I'm alright. Get fuck out of my shop! Yeah! Dickheads!
Talk about your mum.
Yeah, mum. Man, she worked pretty hard, eh? A lot of cock for cash, eh?
What? Alright, mate. You know, there was another video there that actually might have been the one.
Incredible vision of surfers on the Gold Coast risking their lives to save a pair of tourists.
God, typical fucking Today. Put the music over the top. Typical fucking Today. Alright, I'll get to the point. Fuck off, Carl.
And it was a girl too, so everyone always wants to help her dance.
I was waiting for it.
So that gave you extra impetus, did it, Angus?
Yeah, definitely. It made me feel really good.
How long before you discovered she was French as well, Angus?
Well, I originally thought I didn't realise she was French to start with, because she had really dark skin. But then I was informed later that she was French, so it's got better.
And what did she say to you when you finally got her?
I don't know. I accused my mum of watching, because she's like, oh, I saw it on the Today Show. I was like, ma'am, you don't watch Carl Stefanovic. She's like, no, I watch Weekend Today, which apparently is different. Apparently that's different to people. Apparently it's not fucking Carl Stefanovic. I said, mum, doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. No one should be watching the Today Show.
So I was pretty happy.
And you
get called Angel every day.
And you speak French, do you, big fella? You do now. Oh, you guys are fantastic.
Common Today Show. Stay in the bed and have a wank. Oh, mate. You read my mind, bro. You read my mind. Don't you be in my mind when I'm doing that morning. Don't like you keep it to yourself, right? You do that thinking about the girl you dated on Tinder the other day, right? Leave me to my own devices. But yes, I would not be watching that. Look, when I wake up at like 10 o'clock, if I'm feeling it once every quarter, I put the ABC on. And I watch ABC News for like an hour. If I really don't know what's going on in the world that day. Speaking of which, the Indian election. We're actually having an Indian election on Tuesday, but apparently exit polls should be coming out tonight. So I'm actually not sure if we should have been doing that tonight. Doesn't matter. We can look at it on Tuesday if that's when Modi's going to celebrate. But yeah, tonight after doing this, we're getting into finishing off Knowledge or No Lady. Next week, I'm not streaming next Saturday night, so I'm only going to stream Friday night. I might stream on Sunday night too, so I'll do Friday, Sunday night next week. So I'm going to footy on Saturday night. But we're going to do Love Is All Around. The DLC's ready, and I want to fucking play it. And then in a couple of weeks, we're doing Frostpunk 2. I don't know if either of you were here the last time we played Frostpunk 2. The last time we played Frostpunk 2, y'all hated it. No, sorry, Frostpunk 1. Y'all hated it. You wanted me to play Balloons instead, and y'all abused me until I quit and played Balloons, and I loved Frostpunk.
Gain a whole new way of thinking, and perhaps above all, you can watch Shogun without subtitles. Oh, I need my ship back. Oh, I want to go to
I will say,
before we get to the Japanese,
I will say that for most shows, when you are good at Japanese, for most shows, this is where there is a difference between interpretation and translation. So if you've never understood the difference between translation and interpretation, if you know another language and you watch like your first and second languages sort of compete with each other as a subtitle and the actual dub, you'll get it. You'll understand it. Because what happens is that in Japanese they'll say one thing, but in English they've said something different. But the point of there's a thing here, right? In interpretation and in translation, you can translate something 100%, but what problem that creates is that the person who listens to it may not simply not understand. They don't understand what you've translated it because the way that language is spoken, that first language, that Japanese essentially, might say something isn't basically an idiom. It's an idiom. It means something different. Just like in English, we say things like "Don't put the cart before the horse." So if you said, "I put the cart before the horse," and the person translating to Japanese said that verbatim in Japanese, I don't think the Japanese person will quite understand what I said. And that's what interpretation is for. Interpretation is to understand what that person said and interpret and then say what they meant, right? To put the cart before the horse means that you sort of went too early on the second stage when you really should have started on the first, right? It happens with me with Korean stuff. I don't know 100% what from some words are built up and understand from context. I mean that's actually quite easy in language. I do that in Chinese. I reckon I understand 60% of what my mother-in-law and daughter are talking about, because I know enough words in Chinese to be like, oh yeah, they're talking about this or they're talking about that, right? I understand that. And I'm getting a little bit better at Korean to the extent that I can now, when I hear certain conversations, I'm like, oh yeah, I heard that word, I recognize that word. I haven't quite gotten to the like the same in Korean as I've gotten into Chinese, because I got exposed a lot more to actually Chinese speakers. Korean's a little bit harder. It's a little bit harder because Korean, I don't have the exposure to people speaking Korean like I do in Chinese. But it actually is quite good if you're quite smart and switched on. you can actually understand a lot from basic words. From like, if you know like 200 words or 100, or like 150 words of a particular language, you'll probably pick up 60% of what someone's saying by context of the conversation. You know, why didn't you choose to continue learning Japanese? I had no impetus. I had no opportunity. Like, I had opportunity, but I had no reason. There was no reason to. Once I finished my university degree, I went into full-time work, and I had no reason to continue Japanese. So you're right, I would have. I actually set myself, when I finished in 2011, I set myself a goal of doing JLPT N1 by the time I was 30. And then 30 came and went, and I hadn't done anything. Because there was just no impetus. Your reason could be I want to go to Japan. I promise you, like, getting mastered of Japanese is not a good enough reason. Sorry, going to Japan is not a good enough reason to master Japanese. It's not a good enough reason. Like, if someone had said to me or given me the opportunity and said, hey, I want you to go live there. I'm going to pay you $300K a year and you can go and live in Japan. Yeah, no, fine. Fine. Sign me the fuck up. But no, none of my jobs that I had there was no inclination, there was no tangent. Like I when I worked in consulting, there were companies that were Japanese companies that I worked for, but none of them presented an opportunity to go at all. Because the way the system worked in the companies that I work for is that, well, why would I go? They have their own. They have their own consultants. They got their own people. I don't need me. I don't need to go there. Like, the company I work for now has a Japanese office, but it's so small that the people who work in it never leave. There's one role that opened up, but it's actually a role beneath the role I'm doing. So I'd actually have to move down, and they'd have to say yes for me to move to Japan, right? So there actually is a role open in the company I work for in Japan. It's in, I won't say what it's in, but I don't want to do it because I'd probably get a pay cut, a massive pay cut, to go and do it, right? If I could move laterally or up and go there, I'll totally would. I actually would tell my boss, I'd be like, hey man, look, I'm keen to do something international. You can send me to Japan. You can send me to Singapore. Send me to China. I don't mind. Worth for living. Yeah, get a bit older, man, and your opinion will change. When I was young, that would have been true. When I was young, when I was 18, 20, I would have accepted, I could have accepted a pay that was low to go, right? But not now. Not now that I'm in my mid 30s, that, you know, I'm climbing the corporate ladder, so to speak. I have a family, I have a kid, I have a certain lifestyle. It's just not like that anymore. I can't do that. I can't just say, hey partner, to my partner and say, I'm taking a 30% pay cut and we're moving to Japan, right? Good luck. It just wouldn't happen. It just can't work like that. I can just rent it. Yeah, you can, and you should. You really should. I totally think you should go and teach German in Japan, man. Like, it would be fantastic, an opportunity for you. I kind of regret it. The one thing I regret, I don't regret going to do like the JET program. I never bothered to apply for it. I wasn't interested in it. I'd heard enough, like, because he was in the same year I was, that, like, as in I would have been in had I have done it. I wasn't interested in it. I'd heard enough horror stories about it and how bad the pay was and how shit the environment was. I was like, no, it's not for me. I want to go do something else. And I went and did business. What I do regret, though, is not pushing myself to go and do a semester in Japan of university. I regret not trying to do that. I would have loved to have gone and done 6 months in Japan at like one of the universities there. That I regret. And I reckon if you do go to university, Jeju, do that. Try and do that. Mine offered that, then COVID. Oh yeah, man, that would have sucked. Man, like, this was, for me, this was back in like 2010. And like this was when I was doing my degree back in like 2010. And I just regret. I didn't try hard enough, but I also didn't have the grades. That was one of the issues, is that you needed to have high enough grades to go. I didn't have very good grades. I wasn't a very good university student. I was a pretty good high school student. I wasn't a good university student. And so I didn't have the grades. So it was a non-starter. Like, I couldn't get the grades high enough to go and do a semester abroad. Had I known at the start of my university degree that opportunity to go to Japan was there, I probably would have tried harder. I would have tried harder to get the grades to go to Japan, say in my second or third year for 6 months, to go and do it. I reckon I would have done that. Yeah, my grades aren't good. I mean, I don't think you're at university, right? You're just at, like, you can't go to university? Wait, what? What? Mate, my grades weren't that good. Like, in Australia, you can go and do business with like an equivalent of a C. That's not. You don't have to have high grades, man. Universities will take you. You just can't do. You guys can't be a doctor. You don't have like the equivalent of an A++, a high distinction A++. You can't be a doctor. You have to, really. Wow, there, man. Maybe we do have it pretty good in Australia as far as universities are concerned. I got the grades. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna find you. What do you got? Hang on. Oh, it's a lot of names. Oh yeah, I found you. Alright, I won't say which one it was. Okay. Yeah, you had the grades. Yeah, okay. In that case, it's a shame, man. It's a shame that COVID happened and that you couldn't go. Oh yeah, that really sucks. Yeah, no, I never got close. I never got close to being an award-winning student. To be fair, I'm not like that in life either. I'm not the person who goes around being a visibly high-achieving person. I actually am a high-achieving person, just not visibly. I like to achieve behind the scenes, but yeah, I was never like that at university. I just couldn't yeah, I couldn't get it up. I couldn't get the grades up the high enough standard for it. So yeah, it's a little bit disappointing. It's probably the only regret at university that I had, that I couldn't go to university in Japan. But I don't, unless I was offered a job that paid as much or more than what I'm getting paid now, I wouldn't move there. That said, that doesn't mean it's impossible. I actually think it could be quite possible. If the right opportunity popped up in the company I'm working for today, yeah, I reckon I could do it. I reckon I could, and I would try to. I would try, and we'd go and live in Japan. I would totally do that.
I have to say, this sort of thing is incredibly rare. You know, I don't want folks thinking that this is the norm, because in 12 years of living here, I can probably count on one hand the number of times I've walked into a restaurant and been made to sort of feel uncomfortable for not.
Anytime this happens in Australia, it's on the news the day of.
Theme in the media. A couple of months ago, I discussed how Kyoto's geisha district of Gion unfortunately decided to ban tourists from certain streets to protect neighbourhoods after a few incidents. A sad but necessary move to protect that historic quarter of Kyoto and the geisha who still live and work there. Since then, though, every week there's been an onslaught of news stories about over-tourism.
You clearly prefer Korea, but you should go to Korea. You clearly prefer Korean culture to Japanese culture. Go to Korea. To be honest, there's probably not a lot of difference in the sense of someone being outside the country who doesn't know a lot about either is probably going to get a similar level of excitement from going to either, right? So I'd go to Korea. I'd go to Japan. Is way bigger, and man, it feels a bit safer. It's only safer from a war perspective. Jeju for Physical 100 Season 3. Having North Korea above you, but North Korea can hit Japan from where they are now. To be fair, man, nowhere in the world is going to be that safe. I didn't feel unsafe in Korea. I mean, look, I was only there for 2 weeks, but I didn't feel like there was any risk. I don't think you're any less risk. I mean, look at Japan's like earthquakes. Like they have earthquakes every few years, man, and tens of thousands of people die sometimes. In Japan, so they actually have a history of mass death events, whereas Korea does not in the last 50 years. So at least in Korea, you could say that fewer people have died from unseen events than they have in Japan.
About this topic.
North Korea, the DMZ is fun. I've been there. It's great.
ANN News report did the
very interesting area.
Showcasing the horrors
I don't
of
think
an
you should be that
overflowing bin in
worried
Kyoto.
about it.
Oh my God! How will Japan recover from this? I mean, the other day I was walking through Asakusa at night doing
tourist?
about 10 p.m.
They need more
and
rubbish
I watched a group
bins in
of
Japan.
very drunken 20-year-old Japanese guys walking towards me, screaming, shouting, slamming half-drunk cans of Strong Zero into the pavement, terrorising pedestrians. And I thought, gosh, if only ANN News were here to cover this incident with their painstakingly objective news coverage.
They throw an empty
If a Strong
can.
Zero can falls in the forest and there's not a Japanese TV crew to film it, can we still blame the mess on foreign tourists? Yes, we can. Anyway, Kyoto itself benefits massively from tourism. In 2018 alone, it made $8.7 billion.
There are more tourists in Japan now
the very tourists they're profiting from by
than they've ever been. So, like, I can understand some of the pain, but the pain shouldn't be racism. The pain should be, okay, what do we do? What do we do to you know, to have the infrastructure to deal with tourism? That's what it should be. It shouldn't be, fuck tourists. I mean, I liked COVID for the lack of tourists, but not only because of the overcrowding.
I don't know, buying another bin. Should we buy another bin for 8.7 billion? Put another bin out on the busy week.
That is part of the problem, though. It is like the overcrowding should be, hey, what do we do? Germany is not that cool now, the refugees and stuff.
Doing the rounds right now.
Again, though, you see, a lot of people rush to blame them, but it's not their fault. Like if Germany as a government says, hey, we will accept refugees, and they take refugees, then they need to create infrastructure to deal with the refugees. They need to create the systems to deal with them, right? But your government hasn't, and therefore all these refugees are coming in who are you know, behaving different to your expectations. They're inflating the real estate market, and everyone's blaming them. But like, no. I said this. I think I said this to Nate. Like, you got to stop blaming people. Individuals aren't the problem. The systems are the problem. You can never improve things by just telling a single person to behave differently. It's never ever going to happen. You need to have your government actually understand what's happening, and spend the money to improve or change the situation, make it better for everyone. Right? So all these refugees that are coming, well, okay, let's build them housing. Let's put them in programs that help them understand the country that they're in, and if we want to subsidize some German language classes for them, you can have German language classes, right?
Bridge and a lawn
like that
at the base of Mount Fuji.
Make them
After
German.
Some TikToks went viral, showcasing the view of Mount Fuji majestically
they got rid of it
in the sky over Lhasa.
Is anyone taking a picture of them yet?
Tourists descending upon the
It's a
streets
bit disappointing
to
that
get
they got rid of
dashing across traffic and causing all around mayhem for the locals. Now it might just be me, right? But I don't so much see a floating.
Yeah, every country does. Australia has this too.
Fuji being fucking blocked by
Got one nation.
This is a shit angle. I don't understand. They say beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but this is just bollocks. I don't get it.
I
don't understand.
Why don't you understand that?
The iconic Chureito Pagoda, when you can have a.
That's not hard to understand, man. Come on. All right, hang on.
Mayhem for the locals. Now it might just be me, right? But I don't so much see a floating Mount Fuji over.
Okay, this image is not hard to understand. It's the contrast between the nature and the capitalism. That's what the beauty is. That's what the photo is. It's here's the nature part, the beauty of the nature of the country, in contrast to the beauty, quote unquote, of the development of society in that country. It's not a hard concept to understand. This is a normal concept photo, right? Let's do something that represents the development of humanity in its environment, in contrast to the environment. And what better way to demonstrate the environment of Japan than the most recognizable environment in Japan being Mount Fuji. That's why this photo is popular, right? That's what they're doing. They say, hey, Lawson is ubiquitous with the development and culture of Japan and its economy, its capitalism, right? That's this in contrast to the environment that it's in, the long history, the geology. This is it, right? Mount Fuji. That's the photo. That's what they want. They want the photo of Lawson in front of the fucking Mount Fuji because it shows things.
Lawson.
Not hard to understand.
Mount Fuji being fucking older, but who needs the iconic Chureito Pagoda when you can have a concrete footbridge? It wouldn't be a trip to Japan without it. And you have to wonder what kind of wacky, original, brilliant.
Yeah, they do. Exactly. That's the point. Is that Lawson is well known. It looks cool. It's popular. That's it. And Fuji's cool. Fuji's popular. To put them both together, it's a great photo. It's not hard to understand.
Top next. You haven't seen Himeji Castle until you've glimpsed it from the Family Mart car park. You simply haven't experienced.
See, that's why they don't. See, the reason they don't take that photo as much, this photo is not as popular, is because there's not as much contrast here. The contrast here is history is old to modern. That's the contrast, but it's not environment to development. That's not the contrast, right? This is where I don't really agree. Like, how does he not understand that that's the reason they like it? I know he's doing the kind of boomer 30s take where he's like, oh, I don't get kids, but no, it's not that hard to understand why they take these photos. Like, that's the contrast between modern and old, between environment and development, between economics and nature.
You simply haven't experienced the King Kakuji Golden Pavilion until you've witnessed it sandwiched between the Coca-Cola vending machines.
Okay, I don't think that exists.
Mitsubishi Shrine doesn't look the same.
Well, I've been there.
It's obstructed by the Daily Yamazaki at sunset. No more fun for
Wait, go back to that. Hang on.
8 feet tall, obstructing this golden pavilion. Mitsubishi.
I've been up that mountain. Be a Jimmer. I've been there. There's a cool market down here. I stayed over here somewhere. There's a ryokan over here. I stayed there.
Shrine doesn't look the same as when it's obstructed by the Daily Yamazaki, obstructing this must-see view forever. Necessary or radical, you decide. This issue will be resolved forever.
Yeah, well, it's whatever.
Well, that is until everyone.
Not the first time.
The Family Mart just around the corner with
It's
the
the same.
exact same view. Oh God, here we go again.
It probably will.
Now you might be thinking, wait a minute, aren't you the same guy that claimed you could speak Japanese fluently in 6 months in that video all those years ago, back when you looked good? Well, I maintain it can still be done. I think you can learn to speak Japanese fluently in half a year.
I should take a photo of the Danny on rage and trapped in my townhouse. You should do it.
My decadent menu
Do it, then create like a meme of the two photos side by side and say this is the same. It's the same photo.
2,200 characters, an undertaking so difficult it takes the average Japanese
You don't have to do
student
that.
12 years of formal education
Okay.
to master. Again, you might be thinking, nonsense, I can learn kanji characters. Look at this one. It means tree. And it sort of looks like a tree, for God's sake.
Yep.
Of
That's how
course
you
I can
learn it.
Remember that. And
That's how you learn
this
it.
one means fire. And it sort of looks
It looks like fire.
Easy.
Yeah.
All too easy. Absolutely. And tell me, what does this one mean? Well, that one means, well, I want to go home now. Fuck off. Look, a bonfire.
Wait.
Easy. All too easy. Absolutely. And tell me, what does this one mean?
This is that most popular kanji. There's actually, I don't remember it, but it's actually quite an easy meaning because there's like 3 of the same kanji surrounding 3 of the same other kanji, and it means something quite simple once you actually understand it. Hang on, let me look it up. Most complex Japanese kanji. It actually means something quite obvious when you know what the title, yeah. Number of strokes 84. Type of Japanese surname. No, I think it has another meaning though. It has an actual meaning. Yeah, this rare and complex character graphically places the 36-stroke tie with tripled cloud above dragon. Yeah, so it's just 3 clouds above 3 dragons, and therefore it kind of just means Thousand Dragons. That's what it means. I think it is the most complex. I don't think that's the highest stroke count character though. It might be the highest stroke count Chinese character. That's the most graphically complex CJK, collectively referring to Chinese characters and derivatives used in the written Chinese, Japanese, Korean languages. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you would even read it. Like this has on here. There it is there. I don't know how you fucking read that. Like how you wouldn't even see that. You'd have to expand it really high. That's 84 characters. I think that's the most. Is kanji 1-to-1? No. Kanji's not 1-to-1. No. Kanji, there are a lot of kanji that have transformed from the Chinese equivalent. Yeah. That look similar, but aren't the same. So no, they're not 1-to-1. I see like some Japanese ads that I see fully looking Chinese, but it's apparently Japanese. I mean, you can have words that are entirely kanji, and there's no hiragana or katakana in it at all. Yeah, you can totally have that, but there are characters in kanji that are uniquely Japanese. They don't have the same character in Chinese, but it might look kind of similar. But of the ones that are the same, the vast majority have the same meaning. So for example, my partner can often understand the word in Japanese. Like, so, oh, okay, I understand what it says. Can't pronounce it in Japanese, but it's the same characters, right? But not all characters are like that. I don't think of a good example of a character that's different in Chinese versus Japanese. We'll have a look. Characters that are different in Japanese and Chinese. Different meanings? I'm not sure I want meanings. They mostly have the same meanings. There's a few that like the even basic ones where the letter, yeah, see this, so like that's language, but the character language is different Chinese. Beach, yeah. So they have some that have they've become quite simple, traditional Japanese simplified. So yeah, there's a good example where they look, some of them look slightly different. Ironic that that's simplified, but it's significantly more complex than the Japanese. Yeah, and then there you go. There's a few that have actually a different meaning. Daijobu, gentleman, yeah, great man. Yeah, so there's some examples in general, but usually that's an interesting one. That means it does. It's Benkyo in study, but it means unconvincing in Chinese. That's interesting. Yeah, but yeah, typically, yeah, sensei. Anyway.
Well, that one means... well, I want to go home now. Fuck off. Unfortunately, there's no real shortcut to this. Even if you have the world's greatest memory, you can't break the laws of physics. You need all the time you can get to pack these thousands of characters into your head. Now, thankfully, learning kanji is bloody good fun. You can feel the benefit pretty damn fast when you start to look at characters and know...
He's not wrong, but he's exaggerating slightly. You don't have to learn that really highly complex character. That's the same as when I don't know a word in English. Like I hear it, I actually don't know what that means. You just look it up. That's what you do. I think what's really important in Japanese is that you know how to learn it. For example, in Japanese, characters are made up of radicals. So in Japanese, if you go Japanese radicals, this is really important for like intermediate plus Japanese, right? Is that Japanese, like Korean, is made up of characters that are positioned in a box, and you've seen it. Like, you'll have seen, oh, you know, I see this part of the character is the same as another part of the character that I've seen, or I've seen it alone and as part of another character. It's similar to Korean, right? The Korean is a language that's made up of characters that you place into boxes, and that makes up a sound, and then you combine it with another one and it makes up a word, right? So in Japanese, no different. Is that you can put them in a box, and it means a certain thing, right? So you can therefore learn a lot of the radicals and their stroke count. So if you do see a character which you don't know, well, then that's where you get your dictionary out and say, hey, I know that radical. I know that is a radical. So simple. There's a lot of simple radicals. So I go, I know that is a radical. That's a common radical. So I know that's a 7-character radical. I'm going to look up words that have that radical and find that character and find out what it means. And that's really important, is that when you get to advanced Japanese, is that you stop being given the word, is that you start reading the word and you go, shit, how do I find what that word means? Is it, okay, I need to search for the radical, I need to find it, I need to find the character, and then I need to find its reading and what it means. And you will find that that's actually not that difficult. So there are only so many 7-character radicals. So if you see a big character that contains a radical and you go, okay, all right, I know that's a 7-character radical. I'll go find the 7-character radicals. I'll go find the character. Not like you can combine, like, of all the 7-character of all the characters that contain that radical, there aren't many. There's probably 15, right? And so you go and find it, go, okay, I found it. I found the meaning. And that's really important, is that you don't have to memorize every kanji in existence. Well, I think what you should do is you should go and learn 500 of them. Maybe 500, because that's the 500 most spoken words. It sounds really hard, but then a lot of them are quite similar. And again, all made up of radicals, right? So they're just variations on radicals. You go and learn like 500 of them. And then every single other one is either not used frequently enough for you to care about, or you can actually infer what the meaning could mean by the radicals that are used in it. Or just look it up. Just straight up look it up. Or ask someone, for fuck's sake. Like, that's what my partner does. She's like, hey, I don't know what this word means. What does this word mean? And I tell her what it means. All right? And I ask Siri what the word means if I don't know what it means. Yeah?
What they mean. And I've met people who've been able to learn how to write all.
Do I see your Steam profile? No.
18 to 24 months. Hell, it took me about a year to learn 1,000. But make no mistake.
Yeah, see, he spent a year and he learned 1,000 of them. I don't know 1,000. I probably know 100 nowadays. I probably can speak. I can know 100 kanji. I used to probably know 500, but not anymore.
Which teaches you some clever tricks to make sense of the squiggly lines and how to write them, and then combine
these are radicals.
A spaced repetition system like Anki.
Yeah.
Essentially a digital.
He actually has the.
That forces you to constantly.
He has the radicals.
What you've just learned, so you don't forget hours and days.
Yeah, you do 25 of them. That's how I used to do it. I used to learn like 10 a week.
Which sounds a lot cooler than it is. But essentially finding these ways and tips to get around what seems.
There's a radical. See, there's one.
And the people I know
actually, I think that is the radical. That's just a stroke order.
200 characters and commit them to
yeah, I used to do like 10 a week.
Combined that book with this system, and we're able to shove all the characters into their head.
I mean, man, 10 a week would be 500 though in a year. I learned Japanese for like 11 years, so
thousands of words is one thing.
I would have thought I'd learn 5,000 kanji, but no, I never got to that.
Is essentially reversed and flipped on its head. That will break your brain, as I discovered. Quick example. To say,
I actually do remember a lot of Japanese. It's the value of learning it as a kid, is that I've remembered a lot. I actually remember heaps of it.
Is my friend. In Japanese, you'd say sensei.
Not enough, I think, to say I was fluent. No,
which
I'm not fluent.
Translated means the teacher with speaking person. My friend is.
Yeah, sensei to hanashite iru hito. So this is the person who I am speaking to. Also the teacher whom I'm speaking to. Yeah, this is called Oh, I actually don't know. I don't remember what the actual grammatical structure of this is called. It makes sense to me now. When I first heard it, it was like, what? But yeah, it makes sense. It's a modifier. It's basically, I think it's called a modifier or something like that. Is that this is the subject? Hito is the person, is the subject, and this is the describer of that subject. So it's sensei to hanashiteiru hito. So it's the sensei that I'm speaking with, the person is my friend. Yeah, watashi no tomodachi desu. So my friend. Yeah, person speaking with the teacher. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the person speaking with the teacher is my friend. So the grammatical structure makes sense. Like, it's not
just
that hard.
They basically stole the Japanese speech pattern and translated it into
A lot of
English.
languages are like this.
But to be able to speak like this naturally, there's no real shortcut. You have to keep practicing.
You just have to know it. Yeah, I agree with that. You kind of just have to know it.
Rewiring your brain almost, which takes weeks and months to feel natural. Shuffling all that.
Another cool, and that's actually another reason why often the subtitles don't match the sentence, because if you actually hear a character speak a whole sentence across kind of to a few seconds, you'll sometimes hear them switched. The actual, because they'll start with the modifier, because it says there that it says sensei
burst and flipped on its head. That will break your brain, as I discovered. Quick example, to say the person speaking with the teacher is my friend. In Japanese, you'd say sensei to hanashiteru hito wa watashi no tomodachi.
So it's quite funny sometimes if you know the language, like if you know Japanese, sometimes you can actually get the spoiler like 2 seconds before the subtitles give you the spoiler, because they actually say the actual important part at the start. and then the rest is just the filler extra bit, right? So the person speaking with the teacher is actually in this case it's the opposite. It's the same. Sensei to hanashiteiru hito is the person speaking to the teacher. It's actually not a great example, because there are examples where it's completely reversed the translation. It doesn't do much to hero way watashi no tomodachi desu. Yeah, it's the same structure though. The person speaking with the teacher, not a good example, is my friend. Although you could in English say my friend is the person speaking with the teacher. So if they had translated it like that, my friend is the person speaking with the teacher, you couldn't translate that. So you could say watashi no tomodachi wa sensei to hanashiteiru hito desu. Yeah, you could say that. You actually could. You could spin it back the other way. Yeah, but you'll find in subtitles that sometimes the language is completely flipped, and they'll just do. You'll hear the Japanese part, and like a good example is where you find out a person's name, and sometimes they say the name. Shogun, the recent series is a good example. When what's the old Japanese guy's name? It's Tokugawa, right? Something like that. Or you don't find his name out in English until later. They actually say his name in Japanese early on, and I find that quite funny. Is that the interpretation of that is that they are not supposed to. You're not supposed to hear the name if it were to be said in English, but actually in Japanese you can't really say it without saying their name, and so you hear the name early. There's a whole movie. It's not in Japanese. There's a whole movie where if you understood the other language, they speak it early on without subtitles, and it gives away the entire plot of the movie. I don't remember what it was, but it's quite funny. Is that there is a movie like that like in the cinema when you watch it, they're speaking like Polish or something, and they just give away the entire plot of the movie, which you're not supposed to know if you're an English speaker. But then the movie obviously happens, but. Like, yeah, they give the whole movie away. I don't know. It's not quite the same thing. It's quite funny.
The teacher with speaking person.
Okay.
Speak over and over. Speaking aloud with people, kind of rewiring your brain almost, which takes weeks and months to feel natural. Shuffling all that around in your head is quite the challenge. Now, luckily, there are some useful tips. Number one, when you're speaking Japanese with friends and whatnot, like, don't ever switch back to your
That was an
native
interesting
tongue.
cut.
Don't switch back when you fail to remember a word. Naturally, it's not uncommon for a beginner to start speaking, hit mid-sentence, then realise they don't know the word. Screw it all up and then revert back to their native tongue. Don't do that. Think about what we do in English mid-sentence when we're trying to think of something. We kind of go, some people worse than others, a bad habit. But learn the Japanese for that.
Yeah, I know.
And of course, early on...
I don't agree with that, though. Like, if you don't know the word, you don't know the word. I don't agree with that. I think it's important. What he's saying is don't switch back to English and stay on English. But if you don't know the word, pronounce the word in katakana. Because I promise you it'll get pretty close. Because then what happens is that then you can get the other person to say, you know, word to you know one underscore. Like, what does that mean? And then you can figure it out. You can just either describe the word if they didn't get it or they got it. I don't agree though that you should just try to figure out. I will admit though that my Japanese teacher did tell us to try and describe the situation without going back to English. Yeah, she did say if you don't know the Japanese word, create the sentence so you do know it. I don't agree with that though. In a casual speaking situation, you're gonna hit situations where you just don't know. I just don't remember that word, so I'm just gonna say it in katakana or in English, and if they don't get it, we'll go and figure it out together. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's
when you don't know most of the Japanese vocabulary, there's going to be loads of words you don't know. Rather than switching back to English or fumbling for your dictionary when talking, speaking with the Japanese,
you don't have to do
use
that.
Explanatory phrases to try and get around.
Yeah,
it. For example,
okay.
if you don't
It is
know
what
the
my
word,
it is what my
car park. Be like, oh, kuruma tometeru basho wa nantiyu?
Yeah, alright, I kind of get it.
What if you don't know the word for scissors? You could be like,
I just explained what my teacher said is the exact same thing as what he's telling
That's
us.
the way to do it, right? Don't keep going back to your native tongue. Don't get your phone out. Just keep going, ploughing ahead.
In a casual situation, though,
the longer you stay in Japanese, the more you think in Japanese, and the quicker you kind of learn and master the language.
In a learning situation, that makes sense. But in a casual situation, no, you don't. I don't.
Obviously, if you're in Japan, you have a major.
Maybe when you're a little
advantage.
bit better at Japanese, you can do that like that.
Immersed in it 24/7. But even if you're not here, you can still sit in a quiet room and practice the phrases aloud. And there's so many good resources these days to help you get the job done.
This is a good one. Conversation pillars. Do that in Japanese. That makes sense.
Especially.
I'll taught that quite early.
But I've saved the biggest reason you'll fail till
you know
last.
what? And that's a good reason for me to go to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. Give me a minute. Content. React content. Get through this video, and then we're gonna bloody play this game. What was all your base sub belong to us translated from?
And it's the reason most people I know fail. It's the reason I kind of failed. Originally, I had all sorts of reasons for point 3, like politeness, the complicated politeness, the cultural nuances. But actually, it's a lot simpler than that. So the best way to explain why mastering Japanese is so damn difficult is with this unspeakably crap hand drawing. Sorry,
yeah, it makes sense.
Learning Japanese is not so much climbing a mountain as an entire bloody mountain range. And it starts with Mount Fuji, a steep, nightmarish incline where the knowledge comes thick and fast. But so does the relentless brutality of the climb itself.
This is the knowledge curve for everything. What he's showing here is basically the knowledge curve for every skill you'll ever learn. Is that the beginner stuff will make you feel really confident, and you'll get to a point where you're like, oh shit, I actually know a bit. And then something will happen, you'll be like, oh fuck, I now know enough to start understanding that there's a lot of shit I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know. And that kind of does two things. It makes you, it opens the world up to all the things you don't know, but actually drops your confidence a little too. You go, oh shit, I'm actually not as good as I thought I was. And this is where I am. I sit up on this peak for Chinese, and I'm staying on the peak. I'm not doing anything else. I actually am like up here. I'm like, you know what? My Chinese skill, I'm fine. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm gonna be like, I'm good with what I understand and what I know and what I hear. I'm never gonna go further. I'm not gonna go down to here. I don't want to do it. Right? My Korean is just down here. It's like it's here. I know like 100 words. It's here. My Japanese, I got like at the end, I was down here. I was at the end of my university degree, I was thoroughly at the bottom. Like as I got to translation and interpretation of Japanese and got to like Japanese literature, I was like, this is fucked. It's just fucked. This is ridiculous. In reality, I was probably up here, but I felt like I was down here because there was just so much. It was ridiculous. But in reality, conversational Japanese and your goals are really important. That was the problem I had when I was learning it, is I had no goal. I didn't have a goal of what I was actually going to do because I was doing everything. And I was like, what do I want to do? What do I actually want to achieve by learning Japanese? Because if you just want to go to Japan and get a girlfriend, or go to Japan, get a job, or go to Japan and enjoy 6 months of just touring around, you don't need to know about like all the medical words of Japanese, which is what I was trying to fucking do. At the end of my degree, I'd set myself a goal to learn medical Japanese. And I remember gun, because gun means cancer. That's the one word. But they were getting like those words were getting ridiculous by that point. And that's where I was right down here when I was learning like medical Japanese. I was like, fuck, man, this is ridiculous. In reality, I was probably up here somewhere. But yeah, I actually am, because I've lost a lot of Japanese, I've actually moved back up. I've moved back up to back here because my basic Japanese is actually not bad. And I'm not bothered. I don't care anymore. I have a lot more of a goal in my mind, which is that I'd only ever want to just speak casually to someone in Japanese. I don't really have any interest in being super professional or learning a particular scientific skill in Japanese. I got no interest in that. Not to mention this, I have interest in other languages other than Japanese now. Back then, I only had interest in Japanese, so it was a bit of a different situation, but I don't have that same exclusive interest anymore. So yeah, I get what he's saying, is that yeah, in your first year, you kind of do feel you gain so much information. Here's what he's going to describe is you're going to get so much information. You're going to learn hiragana, katakana, some elementary kanji, and you're going to go, fuck, this is easy. And then you're going to get to here, and you're going to go, in the next sort of 6 months to 12 months, you're going to go, oh, fuck, there is so much. That's because you're actually going to go, oh, okay, I know some hiragana, I know kanji, I know katakana. I'm going to go watch some shit. I'm going to go look and listen. And you go and listen to an actual person speaking Japanese, you go, wait, what? What the fuck? That's not even close. That's not even close. And that's actually quite often when someone learns Japanese, is that they get they don't really get exposed to listening. They go and do reading and they do a bit of speaking, but they don't get involved in listening. And I think that's from Japanese learners, all language learners. And I suffer from this. I even Korean, I don't do enough listening. And Chinese actually do a lot of listening. I think it helps a lot. Is listening is the cheat code, which is basically exposure. Listening is the cheat code to getting good at a language. Like that exposure and actually just being exposed to hearing people speak it all the fucking time is the way to learn it. And that I think is quite common here, is that you get to this point because you start paying attention to actually hearing the language you're speaking. And you realize that you're far further behind than you think you are. And then eventually you get that exposure and you go up. I listen to Japanese. I promise you it's not good enough. Korean music. I listen to Korean music and I go, this doesn't correlate with anything I'm learning. I hear words and I go, oh, okay, I remember that word from that song. I've heard that word, right, from that song. Hamke, good one, like together. I hear that in every fucking Korean song. Arayo, which is like to know. I hear that in a lot of songs. But it's not enough. But I watch a bunch of videos. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, look, it does help. It does help, but you're always going to struggle with a lack of context. And that's where I struggle, is that unless someone's speaking to me and I'm speaking back to them and we're having a conversation, that there's always going to be a lack of context. Is that you're only ever going to have the context of being able to pause a video mid-video and go, yeah, I get it. Or stop and go, yeah, I get it. Or if you didn't get it, it didn't matter because they're not talking to you. They're just talking on a YouTube video. Right? So it's good skill to be able to watch in its original language. But actually listening to someone... When I learned Japanese, what you were supposed to do in listening exercises was you needed to listen. It wasn't just to understand what was being said, but it was really to be able to summarize and explain it later. So like when you go and do a test in Japanese at the universities that I went to, you'd hear a whole passage. Like you'd hear here's 2 paragraphs of Japanese. And at the end, you need to answer questions. Like you need to go, hey, this person was learning some things at university. What was the thing they found the hardest? Like that, what was the subject that they said was the hardest subject they had to learn? And you had to remember the whole thing and go, okay, I remember they said this, that was the hardest one they had to learn. Right. And like, that's very different from sort of live hearing it at the time. Like at the time I heard them say this, and this. Oh yeah, fine. It's gone through one ear out the other. You kind of recognize, you heard it, you understood it. It's fine. You didn't remember it though. And then at the end though, like at the end of a movie or that YouTube video, if they asked you a question about it in that language too, this wasn't. When I say it in English, it was asked to me in Japanese. Like it wasn't asked to me in English. The question was in Japanese. What was the hardest thing that they had to learn? You had to take that, you had to read it, you had to understand it and go, okay, I have to now go back to my memory of what I've listened to in a test. And like, yeah, it's harder than you think. It's harder than you think. I think if you at that point you say, oh, I'm pretty good at that with Korean, you're up here. You're up here. You haven't got to here yet. Go to Korea, man. Seriously. Go and actually get involved. You'll realize you'll go down this. But what's really good is that if you were in Korea, you'll go down this cliff and back up so quick. Like you'll be within like 3 months, you'll be back to here. You'll be back to here, and you'll be like, oh yeah, okay. I realized pretty quick that I'm pretty bad. But after I've got my Korean girlfriend, I'm back to here. It's actually, you know what? The sex is worth it.
But it's in that period that you'll learn the most commonly used words and kanji characters, as well as potentially being completely overwhelmed by it all. And after a year, if you're still committed and you keep on going, you can make it over Mount Fuji and begin the long, arduous climb up Mount Everest, where the challenge is massive but a lot more gradual. You've learned the basics, you can
I've got
sort
a few
communicate,
Japanese
and
textbooks.
it
You
gets a
can't
lot
see them from
easier
here,
to
but there's a
wedge
few
all
on
the
that
vocabulary
bookshelf.
and all the characters into your head. It just takes lots and lots of time. Most folks will fail around here at the start of Mount Fuji, and the reason you'll fail is simple: motivation. When you discover how much you have to learn to get over this first
motivation.
hump, how much time you have to commit.
Motivation is the biggest.
When that
I
dawns
had
on
no
most
reason.
people, I find they sort
That's
of
the
lose
answer
steam
for me.
quite quickly in their studies. I actually started learning Japanese.
I had
about
no
2 years
motivation.
before I
Why?
came here as a
There was
teacher.
nothing
I
for me
took
to learn
classes on the
Japanese
side
for,
with my degree.
other
And I
than
had no
maybe get
motivation
maybe getting a
because
girlfriend.
I didn't know
Nah.
if I had a job here waiting for me.
I didn't end up
thought
getting a
I'd actually
Japanese
end up
girlfriend.
in Japan. It wasn't until I got here and ended up in a school surrounded by students and teachers and colleagues that I couldn't communicate with that I started to actually go, oh shit, I really want to know
Mind you, they
Japanese
didn't have
now. It
Tinder when I
only
was
then
learning
that I really had
Japanese.
that
It was a lot
powerful
harder to me
motivation
though.
to learn. Bit of a flawed strategy, like, oh yeah, I'll learn how to swim after I've dived into the sea. But I know I'm not alone in that. I know I'm not alone in being a bit of an
I don't agree
and
with
I
that.
think unless you've
It's
got
actually a
powerful motivation-
really good way to force yourself to learn a language is to just fucking go and live in the country that you want to go. I completely agree with that. It's a really good way to do it. Just go and live in the country.
like living in Japan, or working in Japan, or knowing for 100% sure
You'll be
you're gonna end
forced
up
to
in
learn
Japan,
it.
then I just don't think you'll have the motivation to
My
see this
Chinese
through
gets a
and
lot
to keep
better
going.
when I'm in
I also
China.
set myself constant challenges to try
And then it
keep
goes
pushing
away,
me.
but
For
it gets a
example, I
lot
did a
better.
JLPT
By the time I'm
language
in
test.
China,
I did a
it gets
speech
way better.
contest. I had these big silly goals that kept me going and kept pushing me. But even when you do get here, many people discover that they can get by on 3 to 6 months of Japanese and sort of do what they need to do.
Yeah,
in everyday
for a holiday
life.
you will.
Statistically, you're here and you'll always be here. And there's nothing wrong
That's
with
okay.
that. You only
Yeah,
live
that's okay.
once, and the most important thing we have is time and how you choose to use your time. And unless
That is
you
really
plan
okay.
to live or work in Japan, or you just want to watch all the anime and manga without subtitles, then this is a massive time investment that might not be a good
100%
idea.
agree.
After 3 years, I switched out my intensive studies of Japanese and switched it to YouTube and filmmaker stuff because that was what I was passionate about, and that's what
The
I
goal.
wanted to do.
That's
And
the
sometimes
goal.
I
That's
regret
what I'm
not
talking
going
about.
further
You gotta
than
have
I
the
did,
goal.
but I'm proud that I got over the Fuji bit, and I'm glad I
I
got
had no
halfway
goal.
up Everest because I never thought I'd be able to speak, comprehend, or communicate in another language at all, let alone Japanese. I was,
It's okay to be a beginner
as an
forever.
18-year-old, I would never have imagined.
If that achieves your goal, that's fine. And that's what I expect to be in
But
like
if you find
Korean.
your-
I only ever expect to be a beginner Korean. Like I can understand a very basic conversation and have a very basic conversation with a Korean person. I might be able to understand half the lyrics in a K-pop song, or watch a movie Korean, watch a K-drama and understand 30% of what they're saying. That's all I want. That's all. I'm happy. I'm fine with that. Right? If I get better, great. If I don't, I'm okay with it.
Motivation
I'm at an
is
age
even
now
the
where I
most
don't have.
seemingly impossible task.
I don't have the time to be because I'm closer to, well, not I'm not, but I'm nearly closer to 50 than I am 20. So I don't want to learn Korean for 15 years and be 50 years old and not have any reason to have it. I want to learn it and be able to use it before I turn 40.
Becomes doable. And in the case of learning Japanese, whether it's moving to Japan, doing a JLPT language test, or
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that I was nearly closer to. That's just made me feel sad. I'm not. I'm only 34, so I'm not that point yet. But I will be at some point. Nearly. Yeah. Closer to 50 and to 20. That's no.
Contest.
Don't
Just
say
keep
that.
finding ways to challenge yourself.
I'm young.
And you will stay motivated in the long term. And of course, if you do keep going, if you do become fluent, you can set foot in this restaurant. For that alone, it's a completely worthwhile endeavour, of course.
I should get his book. I should get his book.
I need my shit back.
Yeah, it was an okay video. I get it. I'm not gonna watch the Hiroshima one. Yeah, I might get the book. I might get it. My partner's just read the Elon Musk documentary, the biography. Yeah, that was interesting. I did not expect her to be someone who would read something like that, but she did. There you go. Is this in China? Hey, no one in China is listening to this. Oh my god, why? Yeah, that's one, yep. The biography. It paints him in a good light. She actually liked it. She kind of thinks he's all right now. I have to be like, hey man, like you need to like cool it just a little. I don't want to hear it. I know about him enough to know I don't like him very much. Yeah, service staff moment. Which part? Like, what is it about? The book's about his whole life. Like, it's a biography. It's about his whole life. Like, from like his life at the start. It's a biography. So from the start of his life up till probably late last year, and like his journey through all his companies. I mean, he has a long history. 670 pages. It does make sense if you know what he's done. Because he started. It talks about his early life. It talks about his family. It talks about his time at PayPal. It talks about SpaceX and Twitter and Tesla and Neuralink and all that shit. So there's 670 pages of content for Elon Musk. But what I'm saying is that I'm surprised someone comes out of listening to that whole thing and says, "Oh, he's awesome." That's right. Like the cool part about the AIJ is every section he added a month and a year. No, yeah, that's cool. All right, so give me 1 second. I just need to blow my nose. I am still sick. I'm nearly into my 4th week of being sick, and I still have a phlegmy nose. I have a chest infection. I'm 100% confident I have a chest infection. Give me 1 sec. No, I'm not ordering it on stream. No, I keep saying I always say I will buy it. Mind you, I've only said I will buy it for like the last 3 weeks. I don't have enough money. I need to wait for tax time. When I'm gonna buy it, I'll buy it in like August, when I actually have my fucking tax money back. I don't have enough money. My money's too tight at the moment. How much is it? It's like $20. That's too much. It's too much. I will get it, but I got like 10,000 things to buy.
Japan's government announced today that if Fuji erupts, even a small amount of volcanic ash could cripple the Tokyo metropolitan area. The prediction is part of a report including simulations announced by the Central Disaster Management Council. It shows that.
Okay, that sucks. So is that all? No. Hang on. Like the hardcover or the ebook? Did you get the hardcover book, like the softcover book? There's no way it's $10. It's $33, and it's actually on special now. That's on special probably because of a. Yeah, the hardcover is on special for $50. The Kindle is $17. The paperback is $20. The hardcover is $33. If it's on special, I might get it, given it's on special. But yeah, it's 30% off. You got the paperback version. That's $20 Australian. It's not a lot of money, but yeah, no, I can't. I'll have a think about it. I'm not buying it now. I'll have a think about it. I might get it tomorrow. 320 pages. I might get it tomorrow. 34. Same age. He and I are the same age. He's like 6 months. He might be 6 months younger than I am. Not even. I think he's like a month younger than me. What do you mean LeMayo's same age? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, bro? April 25th. Yeah, literally a month and 2 days. Yeah, we are the same age. I'm March 19, 1990. You should have met? What? How? What do you mean? Now we have completely different lives. We have completely different lives. Look, there might have been. when you were in Japan. No, I went to Japan before he ever did. He'd never been by the time he went to the JET program. By the time I was thinking of the JET program, I'd been to Japan once. I went in 2006. He didn't go to Japan until 2011. 2012. 2011? Well, 11 or 12. I had been to Japan by then. What were you doing there? I was on a school trip. I was on a school trip. I was doing a school exchange trip. I was there for a few weeks. Well, now that you know, on March 19, 1990, you know I was 16 years old. That's how old I was. I was 16. A company can do such an exchange, I can never. My high school had a relationship because we learn. I was a government school, but we have a Japanese program in my school, my government school. And part of that program is that for people in year 10, which I was in, actually not even. We had people from like year 9. But I was in year 11 actually, so that's not true. I was in year 11. We did have others. Every year, basically, they have an exchange. They go back and forth. No sickness, man. I didn't want to come home. I don't have homesickness. I never have homesickness at all. I'm surprised with myself. I've never ever had homesickness. Like would have panic attacks at the beginning of being alone. No, I don't. I'm not like that at all. I love being alone. I love it. I'm very good at being alone and away from people and in another place. My mum. So I always found this quite funny because I left when I was I had just started dating my partner in 2013, and then I went to Asia for a while because I had booked that trip before I met her. So I was like, you know what, I'm still gonna go. And then I came home early because I was gonna go to Japan. I was gonna go to Japan in my Asia trip, but I cancelled the Japan trip and ended up going from Thailand back home. But like everyone was like, "Oh, you were homesick. You missed your parents." I was like, "Nah, mate, nah." She wanted to see me. I was like, I wanted to stay. I didn't want to come home. No, I've never ever felt homesick ever. Nah, like my mum's always like, "Oh, you've never wanted to leave home." Like for 20 years, I've been complaining to my mum that I don't want to live anywhere near where I grew up. I don't want to. Why'd you want to stay? Because I enjoy other places. That's why I liked Sydney. I loved being somewhere else. I don't like Melbourne now. I complain now that I'm bored. But I'm back where I grew up. Well, not quite, but I'm back on the other side of this Melbourne, which is where I moved when I left home. And I'm bored. Where did I do my exchange? In Osaka. Nah, not rural. Osaka. Inner Osaka. Yeah. No, it was in the city. Yeah, no, I had no compunction in whatsoever about where I was ever. I've never felt bad. Even when I was in China was the hardest. In 2013, when I was in China, that was the hardest. But I still never felt bad enough that I was like, oh shit, I need help. Like I just took what I had and I just dealt with it, right? Like I remember getting off the plane in China and getting to Beijing on the train and like being like, I don't know where to go. This was 2013, like Google Maps wasn't a thing enough in China. And I ended up having to go to a hotel and being like, hey, I'm looking for this place. And they're like, all right, yeah, you got to go this way. And I found it. I ended up finding the place I was looking for. I had no knowledge of Chinese in any way, shape, or form. I'd been with my partner for like 6 months, and I was in China. I was ironically in the suburb that her mum lives, and her mum didn't want to meet me at all. At all. Like I was literally like 500 meters from where her mum lived in Beijing, in the inner city. And I've been like, when I've been back since, I was like, I was here. I was right here in 2013. Nah, because I was like a white guy and we'd only been together for a few months. So in her mum's mind, she was like, "Oh, he's gonna leave very soon." It's a very old fashioned manner of thinking, but that's what it's like. And so I was like, yeah, I said, "Hey, can I meet your mum?" And she's like, "No, my mum don't want to meet you." I was like, "This is the same mum that has just stayed in our house for a year." So she likes me now. Now that we've been together 10 years, yeah, we're okay now. And I've met her plenty of times and seen her plenty of times. This is the one that's has lived with us for a year and just left the other week. But at that time, she's like, "Nah, I don't want to meet him. I don't care. I don't know, no interest whatsoever." I was there on my own, by the way. Can you explain with paint? Can I explain where I was with paint? Probably not. Curious about the exchange. I mean, there isn't much to say. I'm just going to change this title. Hang on one sec. Fine. I'm going to change to the same title I had last week because we got a lot of viewers last week. We can pretend we can date. I'm going to do that. Fine, we can date. I'm going to change the title. Well, it's a long time ago. It's over 15 years ago now. 17 years? 18 years ago. Oh my god. Has it nearly been 20 years since I've been to Japan? Oh my god, that's not... I don't like that. I need to go back. Your reaction to the culture. Yeah, I mean, it was alright. Like, it wasn't... It doesn't feel like... I still remember you said your legs were always hurt. Yeah, it was. I chafed a lot. I was still a little bit overweight when I was 16. So I was a little fat. And because of all the walking we did, I had thick legs. I've always had thick legs. I used to do a lot of athletics when I was a kid. But I always have I have muscular legs. But then a layer of fat on top of that. So like chafing is a big problem. And I showed you I had the bandages. And I kept them. I only got rid of them last year. And I was like, these are gross. I need to get rid of them. Yeah, he's also chubby. Yeah. Yeah, I was. When I was 16, I was fat. And actually, the girls that I met in Japan who had been to Australia before, I saw them in Japan and they came back. They came back to Australia for a couple of years. They noticed that I lost a lot of weight because I did. I lost a lot of weight in year 11 and 12, 2007, 2006, 2007. I lost heaps of weight. And these girls came back and they were like, "Hey, you got thin." Yeah, I did. I also grew a lot. I didn't throw them. Yeah, I have now. They're gone now. You're also a bit chubby though. It's okay, man. I've cycled a lot through my life. Between like 2001 to 2007, I was fat. Then from 2009 to 2012, I was fat. And then from 2013 to 2020, I was thin. Then 2021 to now, I'm fat. So yeah, I've gone up and down like really fucking hard. I actually was quite, like my friends, I was quite well known for being so cyclic with my weight. Like I just go from fat to thin, fat to thin to fat to thin. And like my weight could cycle by kilos per day. When I had a higher metabolism, like I'd wake up weighing 82, go to sleep weighing 79, and then I'd wake up again. I'd be 82, and and then I'd be like 78. Like I had massive swings in my weight throughout the day. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, on school trips and stuff, when I walk, my legs do hurt because the tires kind of get contact the whole time and rub. Oh yeah, thighs. Yeah, that's exactly the problem, and I have that issue now when I walk. And I have to wear the right kind of shorts to make sure that I can avoid chafing. Yeah. It was a big fucking deal when I was walking in Japan because I'd walk all day and I was bleeding by the end. That was really bad. I'm scarred. Actually called scarring. And I'm to this day have scars between my legs in between from the chafing. It's like a redness there that's never gone away. No, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. I wouldn't change that for anything had I been gone. I actually lost weight in Japan. I was only there for a few weeks and I lost weight. I lost like 5 kilos, 6 kilos. I came back way thinner than I left. Way thinner. Yeah. It's a memory you have? Yeah, it is. It is, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a core memory, 100%. Core memory of Japan, physically and mentally. I remember a lot of it. There's some parts of Japan I don't remember. I saw photos. I was like, oh, shit, I was there, wasn't I? I didn't remember it until I saw the photos. But, yeah. A lot of places in Japan, I have very core memories. One funny memory I have is my host coming into my bedroom when I was asleep and being like, hey, man, you should turn your air conditioner off. You'll get sick. And I was like, man, I'm hot. I'm really hot in here. And he's like, nah, you got to turn your air conditioner off. And so I turned the air conditioner off and sweated through the whole night. To this day, in 2024, 18 years later, I still have the air conditioner on most nights throughout the year. Not every night. Through like really thick winter, I don't need it. But if it's hotter than like 16 degrees at night, I have air conditioner on. I need it. I can't. I just can't sleep. Yeah, we did. In Japan, they had tatami flooring. Yeah, at the house. It was a very Japanese house. They had tatami flooring. I don't have it here or anything like that. I wanted it. I wanted to come home and sleep on a futon. I thought it was the comfiest sleep I'd ever had. Oh, it smelled fine. Yeah, no, it was fine. There was no smell. Yeah, no smell. It was fine. Yeah. Everyone says this. No, I mean, because it's like it's got a weird feeling. It's like almost a plasticky bamboo feel. So it feels like something that would gather sweat and would smell. But no, I never remember it smelling bad. And like at my university, we had like Japanese rooms and stuff that had tatami and it never smelled bad at all. Futon's really fucking good, man. Like they're really comfy. I wanted to convince my partner that I wanted us to sleep on a futon. But no, that's stupid. We sleep on a bed. No, I fucking loved it. When I was in Japan, it was the best sleep I ever had. Sleeping on the futon. And I even, when I got home, I wanted to take the mattresses away. I just wanted to sleep on the mattress on the floor. Why did she say that? Because she's a basic bitch Chinese woman. Don't tell her I said that. She's super fucking basic. That's why she is. She's not, look, I love my partner, but she's not super cultured amongst other Asian nations. She's only been to China and Australia. It's the only 2 countries she's been to. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to understand until you've experienced it. So there are plenty of people who wouldn't get it until they've experienced it, and she's like that. She's one of those people who, until she's actually experienced it herself, it's hard for her to understand. It is what it is. There are plenty of things that I have said in the past that she's never believed, and like 3 years later it happens, and she's like, "All right, I get it. Fine. It is what it is. It's not hill I'm gonna die on, man. Like I'm not. Like I'm okay with my bet. I'm okay with my bet, especially this many years later. Now that I'm a bit older, like when I was 18, it was a little different. I was much fitter, much thinner, much lighter, quieter, more nimble, and it made more sense. But now that I've been, 34 years experienced in a big bed, it's harder to transition to that sort of thing. Did you have any reaction to something you were shocked about in Japan, especially as a 16-year-old? The interest from the girls. Heck, you got those NSFW postcards or something with that age? Yeah. The interest from girls. That was the sex culture and the interest from women. That was the thing that shocked me the most. I was, as a 16-year-old in Australia, bullied, kind of chubby, completely had no interest from women. A guy had a girl who was into me. I wasn't as into her as she was into me. So like I had that experience. But beyond that, I was not a popular man. Like I was not a popular kid. But in Japan, I was really fucking in Asia, I am. China, I am too. Even now. In Japan, I was so fucking popular. It was unbelievable. Like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's such a strange experience. I don't know what you look like, man. But if you have blonde hair, I mean, I know you're German, so there's a high possibility. There's a strong possibility you do have blonde hair. Mate, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, mate, I got approached by so many people. So many girls. The most common question I was asked in Japan is, do you have a girlfriend? That's the most common question. The single most common question was, do you have a girlfriend? Man, it was so strange. Oh, yeah, brown hair, brown. I have blue eyes, but yeah, brown hair. Okay, that's fine. Honestly doesn't matter. Blonde hair though. If you had blonde hair in China or Japan, you're gonna get so many photos. But the amount of times in Japan in just the space of like 3-4 days that I was alone with girls. Yeah, in a school trip, for all fuck's sake. I was strange, man. It was strange. Yeah, I don't get it. But like, they're all so interested. I don't get it. People just come and say, "Can I take a photo with you?" Yeah, they do. They do. I told you. I think in China I had a competition with my mum because she was there too. Did you have a girlfriend in your school? No, I didn't at the time. No, I was single at the time. I wasn't popular enough. I wasn't popular enough to have a girlfriend then. A bit later, it was a bit later. It was a bit better, but not then. No. No, I wasn't a very popular kid in high school. I hated high school. Other than the Japan trip, I hated it. All the Japan things in high school were fantastic. I loved it. Did you have a girlfriend in your school then? No. I wasn't there long enough. I wasn't there long enough for that to be a thing. No. I didn't get. I had girls who were interested. Like I think they were interested, but no, I wasn't gonna get involved. My friend did. He didn't go on that trip with me, but he ended up dating long distance. No, they don't. They don't wear like the sailor uniforms. No. It was actually kind of a hybrid. It was actually closer than I think. He actually ended up long distance dating one of the girls who I met at that trip. And before, like, she actually spent quite a bit of time in Australia. And yeah, she did end up dating long distance with him. A stupid idea. Stupid fucking idea. And he loves Asian girls. And he ended up dating another Japanese girl a few years ago. Crazy woman. Kind of hot, but she's crazy. And now she's married. He's married to a Chinese woman too. So, and she's even worse. She's hot too, but she's a bit crazy. I hope he's not listening. Yeah, no, they don't. The middle school students wore the sailor outfits. The kids did. I remember going to cram school, the cram school, and they wore the sailor outfits. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, no, the high schoolers wear outfits a lot similar to mine, like just a polo top. There was this trend that got banned, thankfully. Got 5 names this bloody game. Edit. I'm gonna just get this game going. Let's go. How to play it. Knowledge or no lady.
Ladies, here we go. Yeah.
Oh, this has got 2 names. Girls have to wear extra panty shorts for sport. And random strangers who go there at sports 17 stage stuff. Oh yeah, like the old school bloomers. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about bloomers. Basically, just make sure it's not TOS. Basically this shit, right? Gym bloomers. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is a little bit. It's a bit creepy. This is an anime trope. Alright, so we've got we've got 3 things to do. So we need to finish a couple of different hang on. So we've got a few that we haven't done. So all these basically we need to finish off. Right. Yeah, this is what we're doing, man. This is in the schedule, man. I told you. I'm telling you, man, we're doing it. We need to finish her run, Leah, hers. We need to finish Xiao Xiao, hers on the left. And we haven't done... Whose else haven't we done? Nico, the Russian girl. So we've got a few to finish off. And then what we get from that is the ultimate ending. Yeah, we've got the ultimate ending that we can get from that. All right. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that tonight. So this, if I go to here, we can change at the bottom. We've just finished the Doctor, and we got the perfect ending of the Doctor. So this one, achieve perfect ending with Ada Ouyang, Nikita Xiao opens the ending. So we get a double ending. So we need to finish hers, and then we get this. We get the bad endings, and we have all the bad endings, and we can get this. Right? And we've done that for Avril, Serena Wen. I think we've done Serena Wen's good ending. Yep, we have. We've done Ada Ouyang's, and Avril Lin. All right, cool. So we need to go back now and do Nico's ending, which is, we're only missing one, which is this. We basically need to go back and focus entirely on hers. What I have a sneaking suspicion that we don't have yet is we are probably missing one of the items, maybe. I saw terrible stuff in rural Japan. There are like towns where only 3 students are in one class. Like even gets to the point where there's only one student is with one student because people are moving away. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, that's very common. By the way, do you have to wear an ubaki or whatever, those shoes you enter the school? No. No. No, I only had to wear... I had to wear socks. I just think I had to take my shoes off. I don't think I had to wear any particular shoe. Okay, let's change this so we can get our Nico. Let's do Nico first. We need this run. I think we need this run. What's this ending? Let's take this ending. Don't even bother me. Yeah, this is the new one. Let's go to China. Yeah, China's a cool place, man. I recommend it. China is a country that is... people shit on, but they've never been. They know nothing about China. Why do we care about this woman? This is that woman, the Avril Lin's. What? Okay, I don't think that has any particular ending. We need this one though. Alright. Yeah, make a mess. I don't think it matters, does it? I think that's okay. We can let her... Don't need any of that. I think that's okay. Is that what we do? Nico Nico is wingman. Nico is assistant. She needs to stay. Yeah, drink water. Okay. Nico's a wingman. I don't know if Nico likes this or not.
要不让 Nico 搀着你走吧，你这挪到家天都黑了。
这会不会太麻烦了？不麻烦的，谢谢。
Nico 这表情，又要整什么事情？
No, I don't think that's good. My mum always hates on Asian food because she doesn't like the smell of it. I try to convince her multiple times. Your parents do sound a bit old school. Not bad, but old school. Damn. Need to banish Serena Wen into the netherworld. What are we missing? Are we missing anything? No. Okay, I got everything from this chapter. What is that? What am I missing to 100% this chapter? And she doesn't want to go to Asia because the food and thinks it's dirty. How hard I try. Don't worry about her, man. You're at an age now where you can go yourself. At least she doesn't care if I like the cultures and stuff, and she's supportive. That's good. I mean, that's, to be honest, that's all you need. That's all you need. Someone who doesn't prevent you from leaving the country. I think this song I need to change. This one? Yep, that's good. Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't make a difference. And she's okay with me having an Asian girlfriend as long as she's a nice person. Good. Good. I mean that's fair enough, man. Like your parent, that sounds like your parents. Sounds like your mum's in her own way, is okay with her own way, and just doesn't have interest in anything else, but is happy that you like your thing. That's okay. Oh no, not Serena Wen. Oh my god, the devil. Team Nico, please. Yeah, that's okay. Yara, I think she likes the scare. She's busy with work every day and house stuff, which is sad. I mean, yeah, it's pretty typical mum stuff. Duebuchi indeed. Alright, down that way. That way, please, boss. Got ya, got ya. Alright, 100% Nico, right? Yeah, we did it. Alright, next one. Let's go. I think we have everything we need. Just tell me your measurements, woman. Serena Wen. We need to vanish this woman. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I want to eat some food, but there's none. Can you invite Serena on Twitch stream? I would like to invite like a minor celeb. That would be pretty fun, actually. Oh. Ah, this is the phone one again. Again, though, that chapter 1, I'm on 99%. I don't know what I'm missing for 100. 100. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. 100% knowledge or no lady. Chapter 1. Chapter 2, 100%. Chapter 1, 100%. Hidden items in the doctor office. They look like the images that you need to find. It's quite easy to find. No, let me say 99% chapter 1. So I'm stuck on 99% chapter. Make sure all lines connect with each other. That was my mistake the first time. Still 99%. Okay. Go, boss.
那我选 Nico.
Yup. I'm sure the Nico one's pretty easy. I care about this. You're probably gonna go to McDonald's with your dad. Cultural. Alright, move on. And some media shop with the Android devices. Maybe it's the phone stuff I don't have. Japanese. What? It's happening again! It's the devil! It's the devil! It's the devil! I know, bro. I know. That's why it's so bad, bro. It's the Bible's. It's, I don't know. Something in the Bible. All right, moving. Boom. Nikita Shao. Yeah, that's fine. That's the one she prefers. New girlfriend. Linfa. Who is she? Simply Fool. Give an honest account. She likes that. No, she doesn't. Boom. Bang. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. Boom. Got ya. Alright, we don't fight that. That's okay. Is Serena Wen your dream girl now? I think making such a game is so easy. That's why there's so many of them coming out. There's a couple that are coming out pretty soon. There's a few. I think there's a couple of like, wow. I think there's a couple of Korean ones that are coming. Yeah, I'll give you this. Oh, sorry, say sorry, bro. Continue, Mimi. I could have, yeah, probably. They probably wouldn't be that hard to make, realistically. The Bogan story? Yeah, like that one that did the dead grandma, right? Okay. All new? We need Lee Buyer ones at the end, right? Yeah. No one can interfere with my study. The purpose of learning is you. I think this is the one that she likes. The Jeju fan, a Korean girlfriend in Germany, is the background music. I have the ending to that. We're about to finish that. Wow. Don't look at me like that. Don't you look at me like that, Serena. Don't you look at me like that. Don't.
关键是看是什么衣服。反正我不是裤衩子。
Is she like that? I don't know. I don't know. Ever since being interested in Australia, I was looking for Aussie stuff everywhere. There's literally 0%. I mean, there's not a lot of Australian stuff, man. I'm not surprised. What do you want? Alright, she clearly likes that. That's fine. None of these matter. Kill Serena Wen. Kill Serena Wen. Yup. We're doing it. Give in to the devil, woman, mate. Who knows? How do you know the 0% if you don't know? The Jumpers Kangaroo crackers made from German company. The chocolate koala one's also made. Oh, the Caramello? Is it? The Caramello koala is it really? This Caramello, do you have in Germany like an international store? Not that? It might be Japanese snack. Hang on. No. Oh, okay. No, I'm not thinking of that. When someone says koala thing in Australia, they're talking about this. They're talking about this Cadbury Caramello koala chocolate. Cadbury. To be fair, I'm not even sure these days. This is made in Australia or not. But yeah, this is considered Australian. No, but it is. To like it's a British company that has a really big presence in Australia. It had a factory here where like they have a factory in Australia, like Cadbury Tasmania, right? Like is a whole factory. The largest chocolate factory in the Southern Hemisphere. So like they do make a lot of Australian chocolate, right? And I don't know if that is still made in Australia or not. But if they have a massive Cadbury factory in Tasmania, then they must be making some chocolate in Australia. It can be compared to like Coke factories. Good example, because Coca-Cola is also an Australian brand to the extent the Coca-Cola Amatil is an Australian listed company. But not anymore. Yeah, 2021. Coca-Cola Amatil was the Australian bottler. Right, so that was actually a unique Australian subsidiary of Coca-Cola that was a separately listed public trading company. They got purchased by Euro Pacific partners, so they're not Australian anymore. Now listed in the Nasdaq. So they actually used to be listed on the Australian Stock Exchange. Yeah, headquartered in New South Wales. But, yo, Super Saiyan, he's here, bro. There he is. We're back, dude. We're doing it. Nah, man. It's all right. We're playing, man. We're playing. We're getting it about it. We're doing the needful. Went to a party after I voted. So you need to tell me, the exit polls for India are tonight, aren't they? Is the actual results on Tuesday, or do we get enough of the results tonight? Because if the results tonight, we might do we might as well do the Indian election tonight. But the EU elections? Motherfucker. That's right too. 6 to 9 June. Oh, okay. That's not until, alright, that's 6-9, okay. 9 June. That's a week away. So that's alright. We can do that next Saturday night. Alright, we might do that. We might do EU elections that Saturday night. Alright. Because I'm told Indian exit polls are tonight. Okay. That's just fucking news channels predicting. Okay. I mean, I know you're a little biased, but do you think they're at all accurate? Because if they're accurate, because I know some states in India are still voting. Actual results 4th June. Okay. Because if some states are still voting, but if they're like really big states, then it makes sense. But if they're tiny states and they don't make much difference, well, then the exit polls probably are accurate. In which case, then I should do them. Should do the reactions on the exit poll. And if that's the case, they come out in a minute. In a minute. Like right now.
Voters will elect 96 parliament members in 2024, which is the same number as in the 2019 elections. Under EU law, all countries must use voting systems that ensure proportional representation, which means that the number of elected members from each party depends on the share of electoral votes obtained by the party. In Germany, members are elected in accordance with the principles of proportional representation based on land lists of candidates. There may be land lists of candidates for Indivai. In Germany, you are eligible to vote if you have reached the age of 16 to stand for election. However, the minimum age is still 18. Hold German or another EU citizenship are resident in Germany and have also resided in the EU for at least 3 months, are entered in the electoral register for the EU citizen.
Today is the last day of voting. Oh, is it? Today is the last day of voting? I thought they had voting up until like the 3rd for some states. Alright, moving on. Alright. We're just trying to go for Nico's ending, yeah? We're smashing through it. That's right, we can do the love. Oh, I got the ending? Fuck. I don't want it, linears. I don't want this ending. No, I did it again! I'm so dumb. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Nico. Ooh. Oh, I've missed a Nico. What did I miss? Get Nico at top. Fine, doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter really what these answers are, so I could probably skip all this, couldn't I? Oh, it's hard not to go with her. Fuck's sake. Alright, we'll still do Tuesday night then. We'll do Tuesday night, 9 o'clock. Well, in that case then, Super Saiyan, is it going to be earlier? Because if Tuesday the results are known, is it going to be late in the day, or is it going to be like morning that they know? Because in which case 9 o'clock might not be the good time to do it. It might not be an actual good stream. Look, we'll see. I've just never done the Indian election before, that's all. Yep. I have no idea. It was my first time voting. Okay. Can't go without watching this scene, to be 100% honest. Let's get. I want to watch it. We need to get about it every now and again. Yo, that breathing, that bro. Don't do that to me. All good, man. No dramas. Yeah, you're probably happy your mum doesn't pay attention to the streams that you watch. Fucking hell, mate. This is porn. Dude, why are you watching softcore porn? Oh, he's gone. He's got caught watching porn. Alright. Sleeping with a. Alright, next one. Alright. I think we need this one. It's an annual celebration. Ah, oh, God. Okay. I feel you. Who gets you? This is Avril, Serena, Ada. Happy friends is probably Nico. Happy. I guess so. Maybe. I actually haven't had this one yet. I don't know why I'm stuck on 99% for some of them though.
控制欲太强了，他的想法一定要全部强加在你头上，哪怕是错的。你明知道他的出发点是对的，你不能跟他讲道理。
I don't know why I'm stuck. I can't 100% it if I'm stuck on 99%.
走了，啊，
去哪儿啊？
去画下一个。
做个人吧。
Choose Nico. Okay, so we've done hello as usual, pretty sure. Oh, I actually don't remember this one.
叫信口吧。
是吗？好像
I voted for Modi's party, which is BJP, but I was afraid if anyone was looking. I promise you, Modi's gonna win, dude. Like, I don't think you have to be worried.
对不起。
It was one. One?
我记得好像是叫黑猫。
啊？他不是妖吗？
鬼故事的主角一般都是妖了。
好像有点道理。
Alright, that's a good one. Give it to Nico.
你喝吧，我今天突然想喝点其他的。
啊？你是故意让着我吗？
不可以吗？
可以，可以。
可以。Yeah, alright. Obvious. This one, because this is a new thing.
眼瞎庸俗，不懂欣赏。明明你有很独特的女人味。
我就知道你懂我。
That's a new thing. Alright, we're good, good. I think she's good. Zip.
他们都说情侣之间是需。
Alright. Oh. One? I actually don't remember.
新鲜感这个东西，只要彼此了解对方，爱对方，很容易就会创造出来的。如果一段感情要建立在新鲜感上，我觉得。
Because the province where I live is a full-on opposition tyranny. Party funds illegal entry Muslim Bangladesh and Myanmar, which has a lot of security issues. More than half of terrorists found hiding here after they committed attacks. What state are you in?
才是最危险的。
I thought you were in one of the main states. I think this is it. We're gonna get the good end. Boom. Yeah. That's it.
Why?
What did you do?
喜欢上喝柠檬茶，是因为喜欢喝完后舌头有点麻麻的感觉，对吧？现在我给你个惊喜，马上跟我走。
啊？我们去哪？
We did it. Nico! Nate, you're here. You're here for the Russian girl. What's up, bro? Same game we were playing last week. We're finishing it off. Same shit, different ethnicity, but man, she's hot too, though, dude. Doesn't matter. West Bengal, it's one of the main states, the 91 million. It's one of the India's largest city, Kolkata. You're in Kolkata. Whoa. That's not possible. Get fucked.
还差一点妈妈的感觉。
我们的手慢慢握紧，来。完了吗？
还差一点。
还差一点。好。
There's no fucking way, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. That's it. That's us, though. That's us. We're the camera.
好，不要停。
You have a Russian girlfriend now. This state was so big, Bangladesh, the whole country, it was carved out. The state. But mum works in, I was pitching to born. Nah, dude. Hongklu Siching. Siching. True life has always been the best tool to break down cultural and linguistic barriers. Alright. Alright, we did it. Oh, it's still. This we're missing. This is. Okay. So this we're missing. I don't know if this is chapter 1. No fucking way she's 18. If she's 18, I'm 18. Fuck off. She's like 26. Alright. We need to go back now and get... We need to now go back and get Li Bai. So she doesn't start until here. Here.
白小妍学姐。
This one?
他救过我。
No, not that one. This one.
我们刚认识，
Give me your thoughts on mince pies. Like, you talking about fruit mince pie, right? Wait, was that good? I actually don't know if that was good or not. No, that was good. Oh, it's fine. Who cares?
做事得有始有终。
Boom.
学姐说的对。
怎么？
What? Mince pie, fruit mince pies? That's not rank. It's good.
不替温然狡辩两。
What? What? They're Christmas. Yeah. Fruit mince pies. I'm gonna cry, man. What? No. Fruit mince pies are great. Ah, bro. No, every mince of pie is good. Fruit, meat.
别拿哄其他女孩那套来哄我。
真的，不信你看。
I don't know about veggie mince. I don't know about that.
我
But
写了2000字，我直接 double 给你写了
I
4000
like fruit mince pies, dude. Bro. I think this is the right one.
你靠近点。
I don't like egg tarts. I don't like tarts really. Most fruit like a lemon tart is good. Like where it's just a lemon gel. I like that. We do them in Australia. They're pretty good. I actually don't know which is the perfect one here.
被人折磨了一下午，这毛好酸啊。
Lemon tarts aren't
来
expensive.
帮主人按摩一下。
They're like $3 at the bakery, man.
正经的店，禁止身体接触。不过，如果你想试试的话，
哎，我开玩笑的啊，开玩笑的。
Okay, she likes that. That should be fine. That should be fine. That
妹
one.
妹啊，你跟我一位特别……
等等，
That one. That one. She likes that. I think it's this one. Matcha? Some matcha is okay. Like,
林凡，
matcha with a little bit of sugar is fine. Panipuri is awesome. Mostly a woman thing, but I like when they make panipuri cheap. Chat.
学姐，其实我……
别说出来，我也是。
Street food. Crispy hollow. Whoa. I think I missed one answer. No? Alright, that's fine. That's good enough. That's fine. I think. Hang on. Yeah, that's fine. That one. Strip mahjong.
游戏
书生一……哎，好了好了。
We're having this problem again. We're going too fast. The internet can't catch up. Oh, this is the last one.
有什么心事吗？
Ah, what am I doing? Oh my goodness. Hang on. Yeah, no, that's fine.
有什么心事吗？
Avril Lavigne! Chart is like a big group of appetizer style foods, which is also big as snack street food. Yeah, it looks good. Panipuri. It looks alright. I'd eat it. Looks vegetarian. I'd do it. This one. Yeah, this one. Most of Indian cuisine is vegetarian. You have some non-vegetarian. You have plenty. I had lunch. I had dinner with an Indian bloke, one of my mates, a couple of years ago, and he gave me meat. He definitely gave me meat. there was some meat, I'm sure. There was some vegetarian food that was good too. If you tell me which city you live in, I might be able to help you find a restaurant that serves that. Footscray. Footscray. You hit me with a Footscray restaurant, I'll go. There's not a lot of vegetarian-based dishes. Yeah, the non-veg stuff is also there, but not as much as the veg ones. Because you eat chicken. I know you can... Yeah, what have I missed there? What have I missed in that one? I'm curious. This whole chapter I don't need to do. Like, this whole chapter doesn't have her in it at all. So it doesn't really matter what I choose. I may as well just skip to the end. And see what happens. I'll skip to the end and see...
Okay.
This one, alright? Ah, no.
Okay.
Okay. Chicken, pork, and goat meat is prevalent. I'd love to try goat meat. Like, unironically. I reckon goat meat would be right. I've never had it. Wait, hold on, Nate. You into rice? I like rice. The delicate woman is Lee, so it's this one.
很女人的那个吧？
为什么？
你都说很女人。
There was an Indian when I lived in North Sydney. There was an Indian restaurant like really close, and I never went. I kind of regret not trying it. It's got good goat meat. Yeah, I have never tried it. I want to try it. I want to try goat meat. I want to go to Asia and try dog meat. That'd be good. Don't it?
真受够他这个小皮的，你知道吗？这个节日那个礼物少一样就给你。
Oh, I don't want to be with a girl like that.
还得一直哄她。
Dog meat. Dog meat. You heard me. Have I not said that before? Dog meat.
走了。
Banned? Yeah, alright. The dogs are dying anyway, bro. I'm not gonna affect it. They eat dog meat, man. I've always found it funny that we eat like cows and chickens and goats that are like maybe not chickens, but like cows and horses and goats are plenty smart, but somehow dogs are off limits. I don't understand that. It doesn't make sense. I was so stupid as a kid. I didn't try hot dogs because I thought they were dogs. But I thought it was just a Chinese thing. I want to try as in like, if you put dog in front of me and I was in Asia and they'd be like, hey, it's dead and cooked. You may as well try it. But alright, fine. Right? Dogs are cute. Yeah. But so are cows. Like, so are chickens. So are goats. So are plenty of animals that we eat. I just don't understand how dogs are off limits. Chickens are fucking cute, bro. Have you seen a chicken, dude? No, chickens are cute. Chicken, look, chicken. Ironically, every YouTube is just eat chicken. Chicken, chicken. Look at him. Look at this. Look at him go, dude.
Hugs for the Silky.
Look at it.
Hugs, good hugs.
Chickens, bro. Look at him go, dude. All right, you eat beef though, right? You eat beef, right? Look at this. Some fish are. Look at it, dude. You gonna eat that? Cause that is going to the butcher. Look at it.
Hey, baby.
They all look like this, man.
Hi.
Look at it. They act like dogs. They're smart like dogs. So if you're gonna eat this, why not eat a dog? This is what I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna be like this, and you're gonna eat a cow, just eat a fucking dog. What difference does it make? You don't have to kill it yourself. You don't have to do that. You don't have to have the guilt of being the guy who catches the dog and kills the dog. No, you don't have to do that. I'm not asking you to do that, because you don't do that to the cow. Just go to the country that eats the dog. Right? And just do what they're gonna do anyway with the dog, which is kill the dog. It's not indoctrination, man. It's just I just don't like. I like dogs, but I just don't understand the moral epiphany people have that it's dogs and cows, but you choose cows and say dogs are off limits. I don't understand that. I understand it from like an extinction point of view. I understand like you don't hunt whales because whales are endangered. I completely get that. It's a completely different argument, right? But dogs aren't endangered. They're not. They're actually extremely common. We eat camel meat. We eat horse meat. We eat cows. We eat chickens. We eat goats. We eat sheep. But not dogs. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. And cats. They're not endangered. Yeah, but we eat their meat, man. Like, and you wouldn't have the same hang-ups on camels as you do to dog. Like, you wouldn't have that. If someone said, hey, camel meat, here you go. You'd be like, all right, well, I'll go. You eat frogs. Frog meat? Why not? Frogs actually all right. I actually didn't eat frogs until a couple of years ago. I was actually all right. Good. Eat cats. They're fucking annoying. Yeah. I actually am a cat guy. I'm not a dog person. I'm a cat person. You know what? I don't like my cat much either. I'm not going to eat him. I'll let him live a nice and healthy life. But, yeah, I'm not a cat person. I'd eat a cat. I'd eat frogs. Yeah, frogs in China was really good. It was actually really nice. It does taste. When people say like frogs taste like chicken, they're right. It does. It does taste like chicken. Yeah, but like they're on a leg that's tiny, and it is. Yeah, man. Look, if I'm hungry, I can't have dogs. That'll weigh them up. But like I'm like, my morality is to the extent of they're already dead. I'm not contributing any more to the death of dogs. And look, don't get me wrong. I am from the humane treatment of these animals. I'm always at. It's like, if I'm gonna be told that this dog was tortured and killed extremely inhumanely, then yeah, I have something against that. I totally do. And I also am aware that the current industry hasn't got extremely good ethics as far as the death of animals. I understand the concerns around halal. I do. I'm aware that like they basically just slit the throat, right? Pointed at Mecca, slit the throat, the blood comes out, right? The industry, the meat and the what do they call it? The abattoir industry, right? Every fucking country, man. If you think Australia is at all immune, no. Well, it varies some, but not a lot. We don't treat cows and sheep very well at all. Like the beef and shit and lamb that is produced in this country, I promise you, is not extremely humane. Not very. No. Right, even chicken's not really. But it's subjective. It is. I agree with you. Yeah, it is totally subjective. That's why I say I struggle to understand why people have such an irrational disdain for eating dogs when they will be killed, when they are not endangered. They are as smart as cows, and they will be killed the same as cows, right? So why not eat one? No, I don't think it is like the abortion debate. I don't think it is. It's not like that at all. No, because we're not talking about like something in just one general, like, because the abortion debate would be compared more accurately to being a vegetarian over a meat eater, because a vegetarian would be anti any meat, right? But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about people who are anti some meat. So that comparison could really only be made to people who are anti-abortion, but only for people who don't have a medical need. So it'd only be comparative to people who, yeah, are anti-abortion for choice. But when I'm talking about eating meat, it's like, to what extent is considered humane? No, it's not, because we don't kill cows very humanely today. But people who eat beef, even knowing that the cows that created that beef were killed not extremely humanely, would still not eat dogs who were killed the same way, right? So it's not about what's humane. It's just about, why do we choose some animals over others? It's not about abortion. It's not like abortion. I'm not talking about dogs. I am talking about dogs. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I'm talking about eating dogs. I don't know what you're talking about, man. No, you're not. You've shifted the goalpost, man. We're not talking about other animals. We're talking about dogs. I'm only talking about eating dog meat, right? No. You've expanded the argument. I'm not talking about that argument. We're talking about eating dogs.
那就别用你的脑子和你的心去思考，用男人的方式去思考。男人。
No, there's no, because you said the industry is good. No, I didn't. I did not say the industry is good. I did not. You go back. You tell me I said the fucking industry is good. I said I literally understand that the industry is not good. I said the opposite. I did not say the industry is good. I said I understood that we don't exactly do it very well in Australia. No. I did not say that the industry was good. I said every country has issues with humane treatment in the killing of animals for meat. And which is true. I didn't say every country's good. I said every country has issues. Yeah. No. I'm not in any way, shape, or form saying that we treat animals well when we kill them for meat. No. I'm not saying they're all the same. I'm just saying they're not. I'm just saying none of them are good. None of them are good. I'm saying we don't kill animals well in Australia, like humanely. No. I did not say that in any way. No, I'm saying no country is good for killing animals. No. We don't have humane practices anywhere in the world of like killing animals. If we really wanted to be as humane as possible, frankly, we probably shouldn't kill animals at all. But if we wanted to be if we had to kill an animal for meat, and we had to be as humane as possible, like slit their throats or whatever we do, shoot him in the head, I don't think is the most humane way of doing it. No. Not to mention, I don't think anyone shoots them in the head. I think they all slit their fucking throats and let them bleed to death. That's not humane. Using like a nitrogen mix would be as close as you could get. Like let them not suffocate, but let them just breathe themselves into unconsciousness and death. No, it's not. Your point doesn't stand. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. First time I saw you?
第一次见到你的时候，我就喜欢上了你。
第一次见到我，你第一次见到我是在哪里啊？
是在，不是。
你不说我还没想起来。
No.
是在温冉的。
Yes, but you're twisting the argument. It's not the same. Like, just because two things can have a humanity argument doesn't make them the same. Just like when it's okay to abort. Nah, this is a different thing, man. It's a different thing.
是吧？
I'm not getting engaged with you on an abortion debate. I'm pro-choice. I'm always gonna be.
可我怎么觉得你更喜欢温冉呢？
No, this is not the right answer. Stop touching your tits. No. No. This one.
是在学生会，你训我的时候。
学生会。你还记得我是
Do I
因为
believe? I
什
don't
么训
really
你吗？
think it matters. I don't care. Allah exists or it doesn't. I don't care. That's a religious debate. I really couldn't care less. Again, not relevant because it's all about what I'm talking about is whether I would eat a particular animal. And what I'm saying is we kill all animals poorly. So halal or not, I don't care. something is halal, I don't care. It's the same shit. But this argument is not relevant to like the way we kill animals. The point is that we kill multiple animals in the same way, yet some people have some kind of ethical, moral dilemma to eating one animal over another, despite the fact that we treat them all the same way. Do you care about how they're killed? I do, to the extent that I wish they were killed more humanely. But your question is, do I believe in halal? It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. It happens. They do it. It's other people's belief. I don't care. I can't change that. I don't care. Right? I don't care at all. It's not the argument I'm trying to answer.
第二次也是，那一瞬间，就是无数次的心动。
你喜欢的是这套衣服吧？
是喜欢穿这套衣服的你。
Yes. Yes. Generally, it is a different killing practice. The halal is like they have to face it a particular direction. That they have to kill. They slice the throat, right? And it bleeds out. I think that's slightly different. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's similar because a lot of meat is allowed to be halal meat as long as they just turn the animal the right way, right? As long as it faces Mecca and they do it that way, fine. Like that, it is what it is. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's completely irrelevant. Like maybe maybe the animals they kill for halal and the animals they kill for not is literally just the direction they face the animal in. Fine. I mean, fine. Again, it doesn't matter whether I believe it or not, right? Like it happens. Is it weird eating religious meat? No, I don't find that weird at all. If something I eat says it's halal certified, I don't care at all. Do you have to be religious to kill animals through halal? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think you would you? If you knew how to make it halal, you probably don't need to be. Do you? That's actually a good question. I don't know. Interesting. Does it mean a Muslim person killed it? I think there are Christian Arabs, for what it's worth. A Muslim killed it? I don't know. Maybe? I don't think so. I don't think it matters who killed it, because haram things in Islam don't have to be produced by someone who is Islam, right? Like you can have non-Islam haram things. Part of the reason we have conflict between Islam and other religions, because other religions do haram things. It's not abattoir. Okay. All right, dude. I feel it. I mean, after all said and done, man, all I'm saying is if I was in a country and they put a plate in front of me and said, hey man, we've killed the dog. We've killed a dog. We've cooked it, marinated it, and here it is. Are you going to eat it or not? I'd struggle to say no for a moral reason because it's already dead. And I'm not contributing any more to the death of dogs than anyone else. If it's not me, it's someone else. Right? And this is where I don't understand. As long as they didn't like, hey, here's the dog. We're going to torture it. We're going to like cut off all its limbs and let it suffer to death in front of my face. That's a different story. But if they killed it and I'm aware that its death generally is the same as any other animal of what I would eat in that same country anyway. So like you go to China or Korea and they're like, hey, I'll put this plate of meat in front of you and you eat 2 plates of meat. The first one they put in front of you is beef and you go, yep, I'm going to eat the beef. You eat the beef. And then the second plate they put in front of you is dog. And they go, yep, this is the dog. We treat it the way we treat dogs. Like we treat it the way we treat any other meat in this country. And they say this is dog meat. Why not the dog? Why that? No, why not that? And why the beef? You need the beef because it's probably from Australia. It's probably not from Australia. It's probably from China. Like it could be, but again, whether it is or it isn't, like I struggle to understand why someone can sit there and go, I don't want to eat dog because I'm morally against eating dogs. But I ate the cow. I just ate it. It was great. I love the debate. I don't get it. I don't understand that. It just, to me, it doesn't make sense. Dogs aren't endangered. They are about as smart. Yeah, it's a personal choice. You're right. I know. Like, I get that. But the personal choice where people are like, oh, it's wrong. I don't understand that. Like, people, I don't think there is any argument. You can have a personal choice. You can make that decision however which way you like. You don't have to do it. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not ever suggesting that someone has to eat the dog meat. But people make a lot of arguments around why they don't. And they say things like, oh, it is wrong. Okay, why is it wrong? And I don't know. What argument have you got? Oh, it's man's best friend. Well, okay, because it's because we domesticated dogs. We didn't domesticate cows. But if you domesticated cows, I think you'll find that cows are actually pretty smart. They actually have a lot of the same things that dogs do. Right? It's the same. So is it just a point of chance in human culture that we did it to cows and not dogs? And actually, if we kept cows as pets, and actually we ate dog meat as the standard, and we called it something different. We didn't call it beef. We didn't call it dog meat. We called it beef, right? Would, like, at this point we'd be like, hey, why do we eat cows? We love cows. We eat cows, right? It's definitely not chance, just evolution. Yeah, maybe. But there are more dogs than there are a lot of dogs. So, like, yeah, cows are bigger. So maybe that's the reason why. We killed cows because cows were bigger. They had more meat per cow. Right? But regardless, if we had chosen dogs for whatever reason, I think we would be sitting here having the opposite discussion. And it's same. I'd be the same again. Why do we not eat cow? Right? Probably different nutritious reasons. Maybe. Yeah, maybe dogs were leaner and lacked meat. That's why it says a size thing, right? Cows had more meat. Dogs didn't have as much meat. It wasn't economical to kill a dog. But again, that's not a good reason why not to eat it today. It's not a good reason, is it? Just the fact that at the time, we didn't eat the dog. That's not a good reason not today. It's not endangered. No problem. There's no reason. Right? This is why, yeah. What breed would you eat? I don't know. I don't really care. They cook it. They kill a specific breed in Korea. Actually, cool looking dog. I'd keep one as a pet. Korean meat dog. It's typically it's a cool looking dog. It looks like it actually looks a little bit like a Shiba. It's this thing. This is the typical meat dog of Korea. No, I wouldn't eat a bulldog. They're too lean. These are the ones. They look a little bit like a Shiba. That's like, look at them. I'm like, that's a cool looking dog. This would be a pet. Like, why do they? And that's why I'm like, hey, why do they eat this dog? They actually could ship this dog overseas, and people would keep them as pets. They'd actually easily be able to shift from dog eating to just pet farm them. Like, they could farm them for pets and breed them. They're actually a cool looking dog. But yeah, this is the dog. That's the dog type. That's what they eat. That's what they eat. There's your dog meat up there. But that's what they eat. Yeah. Again, it's not. This is not a statement on like the treatment of the animal into its death. Right? Where I'm only arguing this on a all things equal, as in regardless of whether it's treated well or not, it's treated the same as the animals that a meat eater would eat. Right? They should eat dogs that are euthanized at the animal shelter. Yeah, they could. They probably should. Yeah. Not just throw them in the bin. Yeah. Not a bad statement, to be honest. Potentially. Okay, what's this?
我的眼里只有你一个人。
油嘴滑舌，就知道回避问题。
Ah, come on. You didn't hate that. Get asked.
可我怎么
family dinner.
冤枉啊！我跟他
Yeah,
只是
cows are
普通
cool.
同学的关系而已。
你骗
But I'll
鬼
still eat
呢
beef.？
那天要不是我突然闯进来，你们的不害臊。
No, she didn't like that either. She's girl's hard.
我承认， 我确实对她有过好感，
Still do.
但也仅此而已。
Serena Wen is the devil.
而那种感觉和我对你的感觉完全没法相比。
那你说说看。
Okay, move on. Face. She's got a cute face.
难道你不知道，你比她好看多了？
是吗？
Pusher, bitch. Oh, is that it? Hang on. Oh, this has an ending. Wait. Damn, son. Yo.
男生心里就只想这些吗？
Pretty much.
挺重要的。
Well, I mean, you're wearing a maid costume.
至少你还是诚实的。
Alright, it's not that one either. It must be this one.
我说实话，你别生气啊。
我可不保证。
其实我也说不上来你比她好在哪里。可我
I mean, Milka.
感觉这东西。
Yeah, I like her. I've waited until she's the 5th to do this one. I kind of like her the second best.
没有。
Likes it. Alright, moving on. Refute. Compliance. Be reasonable. I'll just refute.
什么？林雅
Avril
怎么可能是
Lin.
坏人啊？她做过一件坏事吗？
可我就是觉得他是坏人，所以你会怎么做？
Oh god, I don't like women who like this.
我明白了，你走吧。
That's the ending.
你明白什么了呀？
We said that one of our friends isn't a bad person and she broke up with us. You just... Mate, the boys, right? Like, the boys get around their friends, male or female. We say they're okay.
如果说
If a girl's gonna bail on us because we stand up for our friends, then get fucked.
我听你的。
你也这么觉得吗？李雅是个坏人？
我不知道。
Oh.
但我觉得你不会害我。
其实我知道李雅不是坏人，就
No,
是
it's
想
a
试试。
test. It's a shit test. Even worse. Even worse. Get fucked. One.
我应该会吧。
Is it this one?
因为你在我心里的位置。
No, we haven't had this one.
可是，这样你不觉得很不道德吗？
感情有的时候是没有办法讲道德的。
Ooh. Oh, we've got one of the endings. Let's go.
林凡，我爱吃醋，脾气也不好，而且还比你大，你愿意接受这样的我吗？
I mean, she's like a year and a half older. Come on, like, it's not that big deal.
那你是喜欢白小妍多一点，还是韩梅梅多一点？你可不能说谎，
I
我
like
是
Han
能
Mei
看出来的。
我带你去个地方。
你不会故意逃避问题吧？
相信我。
Gonna. I was gonna say we're gonna bind her and fucking
好美呀！
have passionate sex in the back room in a maid dress, but alright, fine.
你更美。
Damn, that actually lasted. That kiss lasted way longer than any of the others. Alright.
别说你不是在逃避问题。
其实，白小妍和韩梅梅，我都喜欢。
She won. Damn, bro. Alright. That's a terrible angle, but yeah. We did it. We did it. We're getting there, man. We're nearly at the end.
漂亮啊！
Yeah. She's alright, girlfriend. She'd be alright. She'd be alright. Don't know about the jealousy, but alright, we got perfect ending. Return to the storyline. Oh, we have it one. No, you don't. No, you're
好
wrong.
了，我们一起来吹蜡烛吧。
We have one of the endings.
2、1。
This is a special ending. Bang, bang, bang.
你刚才许了什么愿呀？
要不
One of my other friends was here.
你等一下，把眼睛闭上。
干嘛？
让你闭你就闭。
好好好。怎么这么久啊？
Nico's here.
你怎么在这儿？
Yup.
怎么样？
Threesome. She actually has yellow teeth around the sides. You got white teeth in the middle, but yellow teeth on the edges. She's got white teeth all around, and she looks good. Yeah, she needs to yellow up the white up the teeth on the sides.
醒了，别找了，这不就是你刚才续的愿望吗？
Normal. Don't get me wrong, it's normal teeth, but
就是啊，主人生日快乐，美美为您服务。吃块蛋糕吧，啊。
why is Nico here? Nico doesn't even know this girl. I don't care about good teeth. I mean, like, all the celebrities care about it as much as any other country.
只许一次，下不
There
为
have
例。
been games that have the white people in it that have noticed the same. It's because they're amateurs.
不会是在做梦吧？
Yeah, but like, wow, we're kissing both of them? Damn, son. I'm alright. Yeah, boys. Alright, so this is what we're going for still. Perfect endings. And we start, so we haven't got the bad ending or the perfect endings, right? I don't know, but apparently that's an ending we can get. We're getting the harem ending. We're going for a harem ending. So we've got Nico, Lee, we've got Serena, we've got hers. It's just her ending that we haven't got. Nikita Shout. Hers. And this starts this chapter. So this is the only ending we don't currently have. I still don't understand why we haven't gotten 100% on these. I can only think that there's a... It's the Nikita Shao link, but like, to be honest, I don't know. But let's go. This is it. We should get this one. Think.
你干嘛呢？
我，保持平衡。
I actually don't know for a lot of hers. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Move on. Yeah, this one's fine.
她是我女朋友。
林凡。
Fine. This one.
累了，不想去，而且你也不问问我
Yeah,
为什么。
good.
他是谁呀？
Don't care. This one? Yep, that's good. Got that one. Alright, I think we get her. I think we get her? Yeah. Yeah. And then we just like actually punch her in the face. Boom! Alright, got her. Easy. Yeah, good. This one?
哎，说这么多干嘛？吃披萨，大家一起吃披萨啊！
Yes. I bet that's cold, that pizza. I bet it's so cold. Okay, she didn't like that. Neither of them like that. Does that matter then?
你们够了啊！都没张嘴吗？想了解不会自己问啊
！Fuck you! Oh. Okay, she like that. That's good. Moving on. Oh, I haven't done this one. Just the 100% I don't have. I can't believe the other guys are missing the harem ending. It's coming, dude. It's so close. We are harem ending this shit tonight. Oh yeah, we did it. 100%. All right. Leave.
莉亚，要不你先回去吧。
啊，你让我先走。
Yeah, bugger off. Get off. Go, go.
要我送你吗？
You'll be in the harem later.
不要。
You'll be in the harem later. All right, off you go. That one. I don't think any of this matters. Hang on. I don't think any of this matters. I think we can move on. I think we can skip this chapter. Move to here. Yeah, this one. Just choose her. This one?
我是谁关你什么事儿啊？
不敢认，这就是你看中的男人，这么没种。
你说谁没种？随便哪只野狗问我是谁，我就一定要答应吗？
Yes.
谁是你？
This one?
你算什么玩意儿？你说啥我就得听。
怂了。
我是个人，干嘛要跟狗打架？
我打死你！我雷毛雷呀！男人的事儿，女人少插嘴。
Pop you！
你没事吧？
我没事儿。是你的手。
Alright, we're good. Good. This one I think it is.
大可不必，我自己可以。
怎么啊？还害羞吗？还是说对自己身材没信心呢？
开玩笑，我是怕你看了忍不住对我下手。
你看不起谁呢？这么说我可不干了，给我脱！
哎，不要！
Yeah, I thought that's a good one.
你别在意啊，我就是打完他那一拳，感觉这么说很帅。
What? Oh, I thought you like. I thought that was the right answer. This one.
这个我可以是真心的吗？
婆婆妈妈搞，不像个男人，这还要问我吗？
那
They're both the same.
我再想一想吧。
Okay, both don't give up. I'm gonna go the other one though.
有什么心事吗？
Okay, this whole thing I can skip. This whole thing I can skip. And this one, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I missed one. What did I miss? I don't know.
好吧，欧阳老师。
We can skip a bit of this, so I can go here. This one.
确实，我们俩在交往。
Alright, skip that. We get the phone. Okay. Good. Fine. Yes. Boss. Good. Rock and roll.
还是让
I think yeah, beating it the right thing to do.
走，来看看。
All out, I'm pretty sure.
打得好。
欧阳老师，
Excelsior! Okay. This one's tough because she's terrible at everything.
对不起啊。
我们还是出去吃吧。
Blocking doesn't matter at all.
对不起啊，你没事儿吧？
Don't blow my broken hand. What the fuck are you doing? I would not want to be with this woman in real life. Incapable.
也对，我不该提这么过分的要求，对不起。
我的意思是，我不想再当假的了。
啊？
要当就当真的。
不 不许反悔。
Okay. Oh, I have an ending. Okay. I have that ending already? Crap. We're getting there. We're nearly there. We're doing it. I don't care about any of those. Party. Happy birthday.
Game.
Alright. Cool, we're good. Tough chick.
选社会解吧。
为什么？
听起来就带劲儿啊。
嗯，的确带劲。歌曲追求真爱了，准备好份子钱。分了。
怎么回事？
他太社会，太强势了。他出一份力，我就得出一份力，什么事算得超级清楚，就不像是恋人，像是和我做生意。也许他是对的，我太幼稚了。走了。
哎，去哪儿啊？
去换下一个。
做个人吧。
牛逼你别换。哎，你连有都没有，忘记了，对不起。
放屁！
对不起。
还没想好，脑子里有点乱，心也乱。
那就别用你的脑子和你的心去思考，用男人的方式去思考。男人。
哼。
I haven't done this scene at all. The first time I've seen this at all.
哥哥，买花吧。
You kid. Buy much?
小小 ，surprise！
Wow!
I haven't seen it. This is the first time I've done it. Oh, she didn't like it. Bruh. Does like it a little.
哎，对了，你爸最近应该没有再给你介绍什么相亲对象了吧？
如果我说有呢？
Looks like I need to talk to your dad, bruh.
看来我得和你爸聊聊了，这是个很严肃的问题。
我爸，你认真的？
当然，控制是最糟糕也是最失败的教育。放心，我会和他好好说的。
Alright, she like that. That's good.
有一说一，林凡，你可是比我第一次见你的时候有骨气多了。
第一次。
So we have full chapter 3.
就你被小混混围攻那次。
I'm missing chapter 1, 2, 4.
记得清清楚楚。
Chapter 6. Oh, that's gonna be a tough one. Chapter 6. You killed the fat man?
你一脚就干掉了那个死胖子，简直绝了！
不错嘛，还记得呢。
关于你的一切，我都不会忘。
狗妹呀，这么肉麻。所以你今天找我到底要干嘛？赶紧植入主题吧。
行，是你让我植入主题的啊。小肖，我想通了，我喜欢的人就是你，你愿意当我的女朋友吗？
Oh, so forward.
算你总算想清楚了。不过这次毕竟是你向我告白，我得问你2个问题。
好。
第一个问题，你跟我小姨到底是怎么回事
？Fucking your aunt. I had a crush, but that was it.
我确实对欧阳老师有过好感，但仅限于此，再没有更多的了。他对我而言，也只不过是一个知心大姐姐的角色罢了。但你，才是我真正想守护和陪伴一生的人。
挺诚实的嘛。
Honesty, of course, it always is though these days. Gotta go the
你
honesty.
现在已经成年了，步入大学，对未来有什么规划或者憧憬吗？
Oh, wow. What? Stay in graduate school, work in a factory. I should enjoy life. Enjoy life. I think this one might be wrong though.
迈入校园生活的第一步，理应是先享受生活。
I should like
吃
it.
饭、睡觉、打豆豆，以后的事以后再说吧。
你这也太没规划了吧！
Ah, fuck off. You punch people for a living. Come on. That's right. She didn't like that. Let's change the answer. You can always change the answer.
我早就规划好了，先拿齐4年的奖学金，争取保研，毕业后进入大厂工作，成就自己的梦想。
What?
希望每一步。
That's so lame. He likes that?
没想到你还挺有规划的嘛。
Bruh. Come on.
好，那我们就来比划一场。如果你赢了的话，我就答应你。
Alright, here we go.
不是说就2道问题吗？
没错啊，这也不是问题啊。
你够了啊！
你哄我做什么啊？
动不动就要动手，这样哪个男的受得了啊？过来，鼓我了。
Damn.
怎么？
We push her around.
我没有。
Alright.
那你这是什么眼神啊？
你别这样。
我就这样，怎么了？
你这样，好sexy噶。
啊？
有。
是吗？
又不性感了。
站好。
好的，老爷。
老。
Alright. 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 She's into being pushed around. Okay, I kind of like that. Not gonna lie. You're secretly into being pushed around. Alright. Okay, that actually was kind of great. Return to Stereo. Alright, we got a new ending. Auntie and niece ending.
某敢
Whoa.
吗？丑媳妇儿终要见公婆的。
我不要见叔叔。
Oh lord.
梁老师。
小姨，你怎么在这儿？我爸呢？
我刚跟你爸商量一下，他身体有点不舒服，我让他先回去休息了，我来替他。
商量
Head of the
该
household.
不会是又打我爸了吧？他昨天才被我妈打哭了。
是吗？难怪我觉得他眼睛红红的。你妈下手太重了。
不重啊，他都没住院。
那你们聊，我有点事，我先走了啊。
别，来都来了，小姨也是长辈嘛，一样的。坐吧。
Elder by like 2 years.
林凡，你要是想娶我呢，也不是不行。
啊？
細姨，你講咩啊？
Not over. Yeah, the boys.
你要是想娶潇潇呢，也不是不行。只是我警告你啊，他这个人既不会做饭，也不会打扫，而且脾气还很差。
小姨，
长辈讲话少插嘴。如果你真的要娶她呢，你之后苦日子可过不完。但是如果你是娶我的话，就不一样了，还能让你长个辈分。
Damn, we're being husband snatched right now.
我们走。
说我老女人，你这黄毛丫头，少没大没小，以后不
We're being husband snatched.
好了，你们俩别吵。
How much older than me her? She's
林凡，你来选吧。
how old am I?
手心手背都是肉，都是一家人。我有一个不成熟的想法。
我怎么感觉你这个不成熟的想法挺大胆的
？Happening, it's
说
coming.
来听听吧，说不定是个两全其美的好办法。
Oh lordy, oh lordy. Harem ending, it's coming, boys. Alright, this is it. We achieved the ending. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Oh my god. Coming. This is the bad end. I kind of want the bad end first.
第二个问题，
I'm gonna try for a bad end because do I have the bad end for everyone? I don't know if I do. Achieve the ending of Hello Auntie. What's that ending? Achieve the ending of Final Fantasy. There's 2 endings I haven't got yet. This is one of the endings.
既然都来了，就别想走喽。
This is the ending that we have sex now.
别害羞嘛，
But we don't end up together for whatever reason. Alright, this is the right ending too.
来吧。
Okay, so that's one of the endings. What are we missing then? Final Fantasy. Okay, Final Fantasy must be the harem ending. And the Hello Auntie then. What's that ending? So that's one. So the low likability trigger. Okay, so this is one ending we don't have.
什么事儿都没有，就是普通的师生关系。
真话。
100%，绝对保证。
骗子，你跟我小姨眼神都拉骚了，当我看不见吗？
This is the break heart. All right, this is it. I'm drinking the pineapple Fanta. Is it good? Okay, we got this is the ending. This is the break heart endings. This is good. So that's one of the endings. Hook up with each other. Okay, we did not hook up with each other, so that's a lie. And this is one of the other ones.
其实我也不清楚，自己跟他之间。
What is the Hello Auntie in? Tastes like what you expect, but yeah, pineapple flavored Fanta. Yeah, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's pineapple flavored anything, right? There's no Fanta flavor. It's just pineapple flavored soft drink. Pineapple's not a bad flavor though. I don't mind it. All right, so we have that ending. There's a few endings we don't have. 601, 79%. Low likability trigger. Is the ending an ending? So we need a worse. We need a bad ending to get the low likability trigger. What do I get for that ending? To get the low likability. So I need to get bad answers across these, don't I? So let's start here. Just buy a bunch. This bunch. Give it to her, and she probably not like it.
干嘛突然给我买花呀？
Yeah, she doesn't like this
今天
one.
是个特别的日子啊，
什么日子？
见你的日子啊。
那你这花，不会是在我们门口买的吧？
正是。
天啊，那是专门载游客用的。
Kid.
怪一个，下次别再这样乱花钱喽。
Okay. Alright, that's fine. This one.
姓名、地址，我去把他弄走。
哎
We're gonna kill him.
开玩笑的，你别冲动。
We're gonna kill
一
him.
说一，林凡，你可是比我第一次见你的时候有骨气多了。
第一次见你。
嗯，就你被小混混围攻那次，你该
Come
不
on,
会是
bro.
忘了
We're
吧？
getting the harem ending. We're going for
怎
it.
么可能？我记得清清楚楚，当时你。
He killed Golden Retriever in one kick.
当时你一脚就干掉了金毛。
你确
Kick that dog.
定？看来是时候给你回忆一下子喽。
哎，别！
We might have to go back and be shit on the likability triggers.
唔好意思啊。
Yeah, okay, this is the bad
是我
end.
之
It's good.
前想的太简单了。
That's what we want.
我们处理事情的方式都不一样，我偏理性，
So actually, I don't think we have the Lee Bai bad end
这
yet.
样我们很难相处的。
We need to get whole answers
都
wrong.
係做翻飛啦。嗯。
Okay. That's a bad end. Yeah, so we're missing a bad end. Let me just finish these bad ends off first. Let's get this.
潇潇，
嗯，干嘛突然送我花？
因为今天是个特别的日子啊。
什么日子？
见你的日子。
She likes it anyway. Okay.
你这张嘴啊
！Okay. On.
叔叔这就有点欺人太甚了啊！女儿都已经3番5次的表明态度了，怎么还要硬来呢？
就是，来，你再说一遍，我录给我爸。
哎，别，就当我没说过啊。
Alright. So what still don't we have here? We don't have this answer. This is another answer. That one.
当时你一拳就干掉了金毛。
你确定？看来是时候给你回忆一下子了。
哎，别。
I did not like that. Okay, that's every answer in that. Okay, cool. So let's go back to her. We don't have Levi's bad end. This. Oh, we do. Okay, we do have her bad end. What's the bad end we don't have? Oh, we have that end? We don't have the maid dress.
这种情况就不可能发生。
如果我一定要跟你分手呢？
Of course you would.
那我会一直等着你。
I have no doubt she would.
我宁愿孤独终老。
Okay. Be reasonable?
林雅，她怎么会是坏人啊？
我就觉得他坏，我也不想听你为他辩解。
我坚持我的看法，林雅绝对不是坏人。但如果你坚持，我会不再和她来往。
这还差不多。
Okay. Bad response by her, but fine. Okay, so we have every response in this one. But we still don't have chapter 6. Okay. Hang on. No, we still want to be in here. So that's all right. Let's go back a bit. Let's Avril. Okay, well, there's a bunch of Avril Lynns we don't have. But we have her bad end. So let's try this.
你可能
This one?
我觉得这样不太好吧？
哪里不好啊？
温冉、白小妍，他们也都是我的同学朋友啊，拉黑他们不合适。我知道你缺乏安全感，但是并不一定要用这种方式。
They're my friends.
我会在其他方面给足你安全感，好吗？
那好吧。
Of course. Alright. This one? That was one of the wrong answers.
就创造营999第6场公演，5进3的决赛嘛。
你确定？
确定。
Who cares? Honestly, who cares? She should laugh and go, no, actually, the number's the other way around.
知道。
That's what she should say.
我哪会记得这个呀？
哦。
That's okay. Move back to this one. Yeah, the flowers.
谢谢。
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Give me 1 sec.
A bottle of milk, thanks. Low fat, no fat, full cream, high calcium, high protein soy, light skim, omega 3, high calcium with vitamin D and folate or extra dollop.
I just want milk that tastes like real milk.
This tastes like full cream milk and only 2% fat.
Paul's Smarter White Milk. Smart choice.
Hello, Frank Walker from National Tiles. This week National Tiles have a beautiful range of polished porcelain floor tiles, slashed by up to 30% and more. Yes, until this Sunday only at National Tiles. Save up to 30% and more on our beautiful range of polished porcelain floor tiles. But only until this Sunday. Rush into National Tiles now and save. Go to our website for details. nationaltiles.com.au.
If you have trouble reading, that's something you can fix.
1300-65506. You'd be surprised how many adults aren't able to write a letter
All right.
or read a website.
So we have all her endings. Okay. Serena Wen. We are missing a couple. Serena Wen. Mountain camping?
我们去山上露营吧，人少安静，还能吸氧。
安静，我怎么感觉你是想找一个我叫破喉咙也没人听见的地方呢？
True.
你要往好了想。
I mean, you are gonna.
我叫破喉咙也没有人能听见。
Yeah, problem trap. Yeah. A grown man.
当然不介意，大家都是成年人了，这是彼此的自由。
原来你有这么大方啊！当真一点不介意？
Fucking devil, dude.
我真不介意啊。
那我是不是可以理解成，如果有女生约你，我也应该不介意啊？
这个
We'll be dating, so why would they ask?
男女平等嘛。
哦。
Okay. Hang on. Moving back. Yeah, we don't have her bad end. Okay. I did not realize that.
让我想想啊。
你别想啦，我来帮你决定。
18?
我赢了
Jesus.
都要听我的啦。
哎呀，你手气真好，那就听你的吧。
啊，你躺平啦？
愿赌服输嘛。
You wanted to be found out.
以前我对你挺有感觉的。
This is her bad end.
但是直到现在我才发现，你跟我想象中的完全不一样。如果我以前给你什么错觉的话，是我不对。
Wanted that guy she saw the other week.
还是当朋友吧。再见。
See ya. Bye.
哎，温柔。
The devil's given us the bad end. That's actually the real win, is actually being able to convince the devil that we're not the one. How's that not the best end? Okay, that unlocks the best bad end. But let's just finish off 100%. 601. This one.
我觉得不应该用运气来做决定吧。
哎呀，你就当陪我玩玩嘛。
那好吧。
Okay, that's one. Nico's. We have all of that. No, we don't. A few that are missing. Here we go. Oh.
公平竞争吧。
Paper, rock, scissors.
Paper, rock, scissors. You have her speaking more English. What did she eat there? What was that on her? What was that? This one again. Yeah, I want it. Give it to me.
Nico, 你很喜欢中国文化对吧？
是啊。
那这柠檬茶还是我喝吧。
Because I am the man and you are the woman.
女孩子要多喝水。
It's a diss. That's exactly what they say. Ah,
是
dude.
中国文化吧？是中国智能文化才对。
True. That is true. And yet here we are.
那好吧。
Yet here we are. Cheeky. That's very cheeky. Okay, that's all that. Lee. We have all her endings. Nikita. We have all her endings. And Ada. We have all hers. Alright, so it's just this then. Let's go. Bad end. Rock and roll.
你真想清楚了啊？我想清楚了，爱情是短暂的，美人终会老去，唯有书本和知识能伴我余生，不能让任何小女生影响我学习。
牛逼，兄弟，你以后肯定是个大人物。来，喝一个。
华华，该回家了。
亲爱的
Bro, what?
回家，咱现在就回家。
What?
华子，这阿姨是
什么阿姨？张嫂子。
What?
啊？
华子，这是你朋友吗？
我发小林凡。
Bro, she's 60 years old.
凡凡呐，长得不错。
Oh, dude. We're gonna go and double team this old lady.
最近啊，老公去世了。
Oh yeah, dude.
心里只有学习。
No, dude, I want to go marry your daughter.
林凡。
我心里有点乱，你容我想想啊。
Bruh. Let's go marry the rich daughter. New character. Come on. Ah. Hello, aunt. Alright. So what? So that's 93%. I assume the harem end is the 100. Double check here. Yep. Yeah. Serena Wen. Yep. Nico. Yeah, Lee. Okay. Ada. Yep. Ada. Yes, okay. So that's 601. This one we have 100. That's fine. 4 we have we have 99 here. What's missing out of this? What's missing here? We've got every item. We have a path. We have a full path. I think. Yep. We have a full path. But we don't have 100%. Is there other pineapple drinks out there? I don't know. I have to look this up because this is really weird. Knowledge or no lady. Chapter 4. 100%, 99%. See what it says. Chapter 2, chapter 5. None of them say chapter 4. They'll say chapter 2. I think we have chapter 2, 100%. The chapter 2. Jesus. Only 91% chapter 2. No, we don't. That one we don't have yet.
对了，我刚出门的时候怕提
Is
前
there
迟到，
another
我就一
path?
路跑过来的。
啊，那
Why
就
don't I
是。
have chapter 4?
不过你还那么年轻，照理说心跳应该1-2分钟后就会恢复了。你是不是身体不太好啊？多吃点枸杞吧。
What don't I have?
我身体好得很，完全没有必要吃枸杞。老师，你相信我。
This is where I don't. This is where games that are like this I struggle with. That like there's just some weird mechanic I don't have. Yeah, 91. So there's a couple here. So this one might be better to hold hands. So this one we don't have yet.
我是真不知道了。
要是有其他选择的话，
我真不想叫他们。
Straight onto your phone. There's an iPhone 12. Oh, she's gonna call her boyfriend. As I'm saying, bro, that was what it was the whole time.
我懂了，我回卧室一趟，你等我1-2个小时。
你要干嘛？
我去干学习资料，练手。
那我可要跟着一起进去了。我应该比学习资料更好看一点吧
？Yes, boss.
我开个玩笑。
玩笑不能乱开的，别人会当真的。我有个办法。
Let's go.
什么办法？
摇人。
More people.
咱们就这么练啊
？Strip poker. Strip mahjong. Alright, just a quilt. I haven't done that yet. Okay, bro. And then there's one that's Tuck Nico. They all do the same thing. Okay. Witches? Okay, I haven't had this one yet. This is a new scene. So these are the scenes that I haven't unlocked yet. Like, even though I got a perfect ending, there's a few like this that I don't have. Yeah, the pass matchup. Yeah. Jesus. How did I not have her as part of the ending? Okay, now I know what part I missed. Okay, that makes sense. Now I know what I missed. Okay. Hobby. Jerking off. Leg.
那我选腿。
你果然是很懂的男人。
那么，
那鸡腿给你，我就只能吃鸡胸肉喽。
That's a good trade. That was exactly what I wanted.
你说的腿
Not you. I want chicken. I'm gonna eat chicken after.
那不然你以为是什么腿啊？
没，我说的也是鸡腿，鸡腿。
Hell yeah, dude.
其实奖励。
And then there's this other one. Both like? I think it's eye.
我不是那么肤浅的人，我更喜欢的是眼睛。
眼睛？
眼睛。
眼睛是心灵的窗口。
眼睛
是灵魂的。
可是，这店里面没有卖的呀。鸡的眼睛真的可以吃吗？
不是，你说的是炸鸡啊？
不然呢？
就是炸鸡，我最喜欢吃炸鸡眼了，我老家特产。
炸鸡。Okay. Yes, boss. Okay, so that 94. So we're still missing a few. Wow, we're still missing heaps. I want to sleep. Back to sleep. Oh, she's in my bed. Yeah, Super Saiyan, what's up, man? We're nearly at the end. We've just had the real bad end. And now we're just patching up some ends before we get to Harem End, which we have. We just gotta. I've unlocked Harem End. I have to do it. We're just going through some of these to unlock. Yeah, we do it. We have it, man. And then that's it. What? We're just going through unlocking some of the scenes we haven't unlocked. We're doing 100% it. Boss. All right, and then this one. This one.
还是温冉陪我演出吧。
我就知道你喜欢这种类型的。
Yeah, we were talking about the best politics we could possibly talk about. Actually, the Indian exit poll should be out, right?
加油啊
What do they say? They say
丢人了。
哎呀，我第一次登台演出
nothing.
的时候紧张
They
的
say
眼巴
nothing.
我就
All right,
跑
great.
了。
登台演
Okay, that one's good. Yep. Okay, and then this one. Ah, my motherfucker, dude. Yeah, anyway.
其实上绅士的不止一人。曾经有3个
Looks
工作
like
的因为
our
绅
best
士
man here don't know about the harmful impact of halal economy and cultural economy.
而且他们
And no
在绅
QT is
士
pro
的时
halal,
候
pro dog, pro
正好
choice.
是他们独自一人的时候。
Pro dog. Pro dog food. Pro dog as food. Let's be clear.
我坚决退出。
Great, you do that. Her.
六鸟绅士。
Yeah, it's this bloke with the
不会
fishnets.
吧？目击者
That's
遇到
Chad.
绅士的那天晚上，
霸王
在小树林附近巡夜的就是你，你怎么会没听说过呢？
我真没听说过，不是我，别问我。
我有说是你了吗？
No, I don't social credits for being pro dog. Yes!
我像绅士吗？个遛鸟儿，我还是。
明凡，不是他，肯定不是他，我们快走吧！快点，快点，快点！我坚。
Great. Pick a storytelling partner. Let's
我
security.
选林雅。
Yay! None of these really matter. They just all
我选温冉。
none of them matter.
下一个登场表演的是林凡同学。
Okay, so that's 98. What haven't I done? Is it just linking the path? Maybe it's just linking the path. You know what it could be? It could be a text message that I haven't seen. That's the difference. Maybe that's the 1%. I feel like that's the difference here. Yeah, we're gonna fuck her. 98 still. What haven't I seen? Is it something at the start? Is it this? Sorry, I'm just in the background. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just in the background. Okay. Why isn't that working then? Why isn't that working? Do I have to read them? Why isn't that working? Why can I hear myself? I'm gonna pause it. Is it that one? Do I have to read these? Is that... No? Yeah, again, 90... I'm stuck chapter 2, 98%. What the fuck is it? These lines don't link though. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah, now the lines don't link. Have a look. Most exit polls predict over 350 seats for BJP-led NDA. A big win for the ruling BJP-led NDA has been predicted by 6 exit polls. Republic Bharat 359, New News D Dynamic 371. What after Marathon Lok Sabha election 2024 for over 6 weeks. Second longest election since 51-52. Time for exit polls. Big win for the ruling BJP-led NDA has been predicted by 6 exit polls. Okay. The exit polls will predict NDA dominance in Karnataka, Maharashtra, and left-led lines in Kerala. Okay. So these two are opposite ends of Spectrum News Channel. First one, pro-BJP, pro-nation. Second one, anti-BJP, anti-nation, aka pro-left. Anti-nation. Which one's the Republic? Republic PMR predicts NDA's win with 359 seats, but tries projects 360. Okay. Election results to be announced on Tuesday. That's what we want. Health warning. Alright. Fair. Okay. Okay. Nico. Alright. She done one fuck. Get it. Let's get it. Alright, that's fine.
这个，还给我。有人敲门。
Still doesn't have 100%. No, still stuck on 98. Why? I'm kind of over it. I'm just gonna go the Harem end, and we're gonna finish up. Check out my Twitter profile for Halal Slaughter. I'm against it. Okay. I'm not gonna do that, but I feel you. That's 98. All right, fuck it. Let's just do Harem end. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. You ready? This is it.
别水了，来陪我玩嘛。
好。
Bruh.
玩什么？
林凡，来吃早餐了。
好，那就先吃早饭。
It's like the opening scene. Wow.
帮我拉伸一下吧。
好，我帮你拉伸。舒服吗
？Yeah, the boys.
要不要一起洗澡啊
？Yes, please.
这个好，洗澡。
林凡，太冷了，快把外套披上吧。来。
Oh, that's pretty lame. Come on, though. You're not my mum. I got off.
林凡，载我兜个风不
Bar first.
林凡，快来吃早餐啦。
好，那一起吧。这光吃早饭多没意思啊！ 都各吃各的，我们玩个更好玩的游戏呗。
玩什么游戏啊
？7个人一起的那种。
啊，你好坏啊！
林凡，你皮痒了吧
The devil. She's the fucking devil, dude.
哎呀，讨厌。 我都听你的，主人。
Bruh.
但还是要有所节制哦，注意身体啊。
放心。
Two of these are related. Two of these girls are related.
这么废话这么
Oh
多，
lord.
我
Oh.
宣布，游戏开始。
Hell yeah, Nico. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Yo. Yo. Yeah, the boys. Yeah, the boys. Let's go. Alright, we did it. 7 some, I know, dude. That's a China. That is a China fantasy moment. If you read less books, fewer books, you don't dare to think so or study hard. Okay. So we missed. What did we not get? We didn't get chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 4, chapter 6. Because I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know why we're stuck at 94 for chapter 6. Like, we have every end. If I go to this. Yeah, what's this? That's just the polygamist end. So these are just achievement endings. Yeah, this is... What's this? What's that? Where's that one? There's a Serena Wen ending I don't have. I have all of Nico's ends. So all Nico's scenes. I don't have a Leah end. And she's only 19. She's not old. She's not a senior. Get fucked. You... Nikita Shao. They're all the same age. I have all her endings. And I have all of her... Oh no, I'm missing one of her endings. Born Out of Time. One of these scenes. That here in the finale is a different ending to what I have. Sharing this link with no kid. Okay, that's fine. It means I don't have to look at it. I'm okay. What don't I have? Is it that? Does that link up to something? This one? Ah, it does. 19, but looks 29. This page doesn't exist. Okay, alright, I'm gonna do it. No, you've just blocked. It's just sensitive content. Okay, it looks exactly what I expected to happen, which is they're just gonna slit his throat and it's facing the right way. Okay. Does that link now? It does. All right. Wait, did I see the blood? Blood. Tip its head. I haven't cut it yet. He broke his neck. Okay. I thought they just slit it. I thought they were supposed to just slit their throats. Alright, I'm over it. Yeah, it worked for me. Alright, so that... Okay, so that's what was missing, was the linking. So, that makes sense. So now I just need to go back and make sure everything actually links up. Now that makes sense what that other person said. Make sure the story actually links. So like these two. Yeah, okay. I'd seen it, but for whatever reason it hadn't linked up to the rest of the story. So I'd skipped it, but not let it proceed to the next story. Alright, this is making sense. Alright, that's on me then. I think we can fix this up. So that yeah, that gets to 96. So that's all good for that. Nico, I think I have everything linked to Nico. Yep. Serena Wen. Okay, this is Serena Wen, that one that doesn't link. This one? Yep. Be honest, who's your fave? It's hard. It's really hard to say. It's really hard to say. I really want to say the fucking devil is the devil is the best. No, it's not her, because thinking it from like an actual who I would date perspective, I don't want to be with someone who's jealous, the jealous type. And I think she even said she was the jealous type. So I think Ada is my favorite, the doctor. The doctor's my favorite because she's the one who seems least like the one who's going to be jealous. Followed by the devil, Serena Wen, unfortunately. And then I actually quite liked Nikita Shao's ending, but I let her till last, but she's actually was really good. She kind of seemed into it, so I'm going to go with Nikita 3rd. And then probably Nico 4, Leah 5, Avril 6. Have you heard of Ghost Doctors? I've not. Yeah, I have to go with Ada. Ada was damn hot. Like, mate, she's actually in my age group. Like, actually within my age group too. So, you know, it makes sense. Serena, yeah, and Avril. Must not have Avril. Okay, this one's missing one. She's like, they said she's old. She's like 20 fucking 6 years old. She's so hot. It's ridiculous. I know you can, but like, it's hard to relate to 18-year-olds. But 26-year-olds is totally relatable, right? That's okay. They're fully grown, you know, grown women. It makes sense. You know, and she's also sexy as fuck. But don't get me wrong. All right, so now what am I still missing? Now what am I missing? I feel like that ending's missing. All right, I'm missing an ending.
骗人！你要是喜欢我，就不会选待在这儿了。
Like if I was single today, and you gave me the choice between an 18-year-old and a 26-year-old, I'd choose a 26-year-old, 100%. 100%, any day of the week.
你一直都做出一副坚强、蛮横的样子来，那是为了保护自己而戴上的面具，不是吗？以后有我了，你不用再事事逞强了。
Okay, this is actually a whole ending I didn't have.
我会经常光顾的，一定会把你捧成咖啡店的头牌。
你。
Oh, all right, it's a whole ending. It's time for sex, right here in the bar.
不松了，以后都不松了。
你不松开，我怎么
？Great, wow. That was weak. Wow. I'm scarred for life. Nah, dude. All right, that was new. That we didn't have that. Now we're at 98. There must be another ending we don't have. It has to be. It has to be one of the other endings. Huh? Yeah. That one. That one. Oh, it's just... We have 3 endings there. 3 endings there. Are we missing a bad end? Ending? What's that? Oh, that's just a choice. Okay. When you force a kiss out of your senior, it's not, Pappy. I'm gonna try that if you don't see me next week. I'm in prison. Yeah. It probably will be. What are we missing? That makes sense. Like, there was a whole ending we didn't have. No, we shouldn't. This game rules. We're gonna play another one next week. We've got DLC to play now. Fuck! What am I fucking missing? At 98. Ah. So this, alright, so that one we have. Chapter 4 might make sense if there's an ending, if there's a connection that I've missed. This one might be easy. If we can find it. This one. Here. That might be the last one. That gets 100% on this.
你瞎讲，你明明就是忘了我的事儿，你一点都不在意。
Alright, so that's good. That gets us chapter 4. Let's go have a look at chapter 3. Chapter 300. Chapter 2. Chapter 298. Alright, so there might be a couple here that we've missed. Yeah, these two. We had this. We've done this. Why? Pass it around. Nah, bro. Not about that. Oh, hang on. We don't have this scene. This is a new scene. Oh, shit. I didn't see this is a whole scene. There are 2 scenes where we tuck people in. Alright, I did not know that. And then this one is to tuck Nico in. Ah, I didn't... I'm paying attention. Ah, I didn't know there was an extra scene.
你的嘴巴上怎么会有唇印啊？
Like we've been like hooking up with these girls throughout the whole game. And we get to the end and there's an actual possibility we don't get any of them. Even though like we're straight up hooking up with them. The lipstick marks all over you. Like we fuck them frequently. Okay, so that's 100, and then it's just this one. And then there's one thing out of chapter 6 we don't have. So it's this. We don't have this.
那我帮你拉伸一下胳膊吧。
好吧。
Yeah, how about hey, just do it already.
哦，好痛。
Yeah.
没事没事，我再使劲拉伸一
Stop
下。
jerking off and it wouldn't be a
太
problem.
痛了，太痛了。
哦，对了，你刚才撞到了肩膀，我没注意啊，抱歉抱歉啊。
He's gone, bro. Who's the girl in the background of the screen? Which one? That's 100% for that one. So now, the only one we don't have 100% on is chapter 6. 98%. Chapter 6. Wait, this girl? I don't know. Good question. Stuck at chapter 6. The previous story screen. In this one. In here. One of these girls, right? You tell me which one you're looking at. Chapter 1. There are 4 endings for each girls. Then make sure you select all options if puzzle has 6 options. Still stuck on chapter 6 and already select all routes, open all endings, still got 99. Yeah, I'm stuck on 98%. There are 4 endings for each girl, which I have. Maybe there's an ending I haven't watched the end of yet. Maybe that's the issue I've got.
篮球，大家先在原地拉伸一下哈，把身体活动开。
The only thing I can think of at this point is that in chapter 6, I didn't watch one of the endings to end. Because I'm on 98. So maybe the issue here is that I didn't watch one of the endings all the way. To be fair, I can't get those endings now. No, I did. I've seen them all. Whose one don't I have? I've got Nikita. This will tell me what I'm missing. It's an Avril scene. So there's an Avril scene somewhere that I don't have. Serena's... Oh, no, I haven't. I'm missing a Serena Wen scene. Nico, I have. Nico's all good. Leah's all good. There are two scenes that I'm missing somewhere in this game. Nikita. And then Ada. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's an Ada scene I'm missing too. So strange. So it's one of the endings, isn't it? These are 3 endings. Yes, that's a bad end. That's the perfect end. That's the perfect end. That's the bad end. Where she rips me off. And then there's this end. So there's a 4th end that I haven't unlocked for Ada. So let's go back and have a look. Not that. No, the problem is that I'm probably going to have to go back and fucking... Is it that, right? Yeah, okay. That hasn't played the whole end yet. Yeah, I can see where the problem is now. I'm actually missing... I've actually missed a couple of endings. I haven't watched some scenes to end. So she's gonna leave and then I'll get the proper end. Which I'm pretty sure is just a mistake on the game's part, because I'm confident that I've actually watched this before. Alright, so that sorts that out. Yeah, so that sorts that. That's new. Okay, so that sorts that out. Return to storyline. So then the other 2 are the Serena Wen and Avril. So the Serena Wen ending is this. Which is this one? No. It's not that. It's not that. So I'm still missing that one. I assume is one of the endings, and this is one of the endings. It has to be. Has to be the endings. So it's one of these. It's this. For fuck's sake, it's this. It's that. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Good luck to you. We sleep in one room, one bed. I'm not a simp.
那么请问，好男人先生，半夜会不会借着上厕所的名义
Yes.
敲我门呢
Yes.
不会的，好男人首先就是肾好。
啊
Yes, that's exactly right. No simp. No cutie simp.
请问，阿姨知道她儿子这么不要脸的吗？
Yep, she knows. She knows. She had to call a therapist because I was banging all the local girls.
那如果我不小心开了门，你一定要特别坚定的能够关上。
She's got big eyes. I'm telling you, bro, the devil. The devil. Oh, bro. Bro, we're going to hell. She's taking us to hell, and we're going willingly. Oh god, this is it, bro. This is it, the devil. the devil. I did. Maybe I shouldn't. High-end player. Alright, bro. Okay, that gets us that ending. And then the last end is... Admiral. This is an Admiral ending we don't have. There's one of these. I have the ending though. Ah, it's that end. Sheesh. Oh, we got that end. Not that one. This one. Nope, I have this end too. This one. Alright, this is the last one. A bad end. End the game. Yeah, go on. We'll just go to the next girl. That's fine. Alright, peace out. Peace out. That's it. Boom! Yes! So that's it, right? We have all, right? Yay! Yeah, we've 100% of this game, dude. We did it. There it is. 100%. Boom. 34 out of 34 achievements. But yeah, we did it. We did it. Oh, goddamn, I am a Chad. Oh my god, I am so good. I can sleep with all the women. It is procedural, my friend. Follow the chart and you will get the girl. You know what? For a 13-hour game that cost me like $12, it's pretty good. I enjoyed this game, even though she's a fucking devil. And she's so hot. I enjoyed it. There it is. Yep. Yeah, that's it. It's a perfect game, man. It's a perfect game. Alright. So what we're gonna do, this game, you might remember we played this game back in February. All the girls are hot except Admiral. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It's the pink hair, right? I don't blame you. She was like second last for me too, so that's fine. This game has a DLC. It has DLC. New girls. And because it's been like 4 months since we played, we can also play another run because I don't remember it at all. I don't remember it. So we may as well spend the next couple of weeks playing this because we've got a whole new story to play through, and we have this story we can keep going through. It does, yeah, subtitled, completely subtitled. The DLC's got subs. The main game's got subs. Same as the one we've just done. Very similar game. Very similar. Like, actually, we played Knowledge or No Lady. We played this, knowing that it was very similar to this. And actually, this one was really popular. This one was more popular. Yeah, this was better. This woman was the worst character. Actually had one of the better endings, though. I quite enjoyed this ending. We ended up the same issue though. If you might not remember, but we ended up with the rich woman again. That was this woman here. We ended up with her. That was we seem to have this habit of being the what do they call it? The baby. Not the baby. What do they call it? The sugar. Yeah, it's the sugar baby, right? The sugar baby. We always have this habit of being the sugar baby. And we did it again. That was the first ending we got. But I also did play and get her ending and her ending. But I don't think I got everyone else's. So I think there's an opportunity to go through and do a run again and then play the DLC, which we'll do. I'm not gonna stream next Saturday night because I'm gonna go to the footy. Go and watch the footy. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna stream next Friday night, next Sunday night. But we're also streaming Tuesday night. So I got a special stream. It might not be a long stream. We'll see how we go. But we're gonna do an India election stream on Tuesday night. So I hope you're there for that. It sounds like it's an opportunity for us to do the European Union election stream as well. We might do that next weekend. 9 p.m. Same time as normal. I think that might be a little late, but hey, look, who cares? It's that's the time I stream. We'll do 9 o'clock stream. So hope to see you then. It was good fun. This is a simple stream tonight, but I thoroughly enjoyed it. Ironically, this game was really popular last week, but less popular this week. It might come on VC. I actually wouldn't mind that. That would be fine. I have some expert commentary from an Indian voter. I'm totally okay with that. Next week, I think this stream will be pretty big once we do this one. I'll try and play this. I'll try and play this late into the night. We'll see how we go. I'm going to delete this game now. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not playing. This is like a 30 gig game. All these games are high on video content, so they take up a lot of space. So it's a good opportunity for me to get rid of it. And then I can move it on to something else. Jeju's had this on his wish list since last week, so he's desperate to play this game. Yeah. Anyway, man, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks everyone else floating about. I think Nate, you might still be floating about. If you are, thank you. And I'm gonna go. The devil incarnate. That's it. All right, boys. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Bye.